following streams are intended for mature audiences over the age of 18. These programs may contain some material that many parents would not find suitable for children and may include intense violence, sexual situations, curse language, and suggestive dialogue. So if you're still sucking your mom's nipple, you better get the fuck out of here. If you're broke, boy, just say so.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards! Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
One sub, that'll be $4.99. Can you please pull
Konnichiwa, you
forward to the first window,
magnificent
please?
bastards!
One sub, that'll be $4.99. Can you please pull forward to the first window, please?
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards! Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards! Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
Hi. 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 Hey, hi. Hey, hi. Hey, hi. Hi, hi. Hi. Hi, hi. 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 Bruised? Hold on, ah! Yeah, it still hurts if I just go, ah!
Kind of go high.
Someone on Twitter was complaining, like, there's not even a full-powered rifle there. How are you destroying your shoulder? I quote retweeted them with a picture of Gwen's. It's kind of funny. Like, okay. Look at all the broken blood vessels. Well, let me just...
Oh my god, that's good.
This webcam might be fried. Also, I probably need to change the lighting of my room. Hold on. Whoa. God, ow! Fuck. Sorry. One of my figures slid off the top of the Xbox. That's what that noise was. And when I reached up to move it, it hurt. Yeah, maybe this camera is starting to fry. Webcam might be dying. Listen for picture. I saw. It's maybe not. She's fine. It's not bothering her as much as mine is bothering me. She just really liked shooting the shotgun. I shot it a bunch and I was like, okay, that's enough abusing myself. That's enough. Look at all the broken blood vessels. Like the AK is fine. It kicks a little bit, but the fucking shotgun is ow. Ow. What was up with it? No, we'll probably just fuck around with it. So if you're wondering why it's being shot from the hip here, it's because we were just like, wow, this shit hurts. That was the... We need a break. It was also us attempting to slam fire it, but obviously, as you can see, that just was not working. Just... bleh. My 30-06 rifles. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I'm just gonna blame it on the fact that it's just a solid buttstock. It's just... People were like, yeah, these don't hit as hard because they're like all steel and they're kind of heavy. Does it need maintenance or cleaning? It was nice and oiled up already. But yeah, mine's not as bad. It just hurts.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
Yeah. Grandpa Shoddy tired of being slammed by younger women. Chinese copy of that Shoddy. I know that Chinese copies aren't that expensive. Did I lower the music? I know the Chinese ones are actually not like that pricey. What's the handgun? CZ75B. You know what's fucked up? I brought all of my mags, and I forgot the Beretta at home. I forgot the M9 at home. We got there, and I'm like looking around, and I'm like, we left the M9. They're only a few hundy, yeah. Yeah, just it hit like way harder than I expected it to. Cause I've shot other shotguns. That shit was rough. I remember shooting my stepbrother's fucking Mossberg, and that was, like, easy. That shit was, like, so I'm like, oh, there's, like, no recoil. Just fucking this shit. This shit's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna blow out your shoulder. Hold on. Just, why? It's mean. I feel like Helltech's a little harder than maybe. Where's kicking you square in the shoulder? It felt like someone punching you as hard as they could. Straight into your shoulder, and it's just like, ow. Ow. Fuck. And blood. I feel Dan shooting some brutal pieces. Me casually scrolling past them. Just, I didn't know this until I put on the audio, but I need you guys to listen to this. I need you to understand. Not the cum Bill Clinton. I am so cooked. What's happening? She has human pets, and she named one Bill Clinton. I fucking can't. I can't, dude. I can't. It's so funny. It's so funny. Fuck. Testing guns or whatever, and things stop a bullet. Oh, the human pet guy. I can't. I'll do anything to try and get another 15. I respect the hustle. Yeah. I'm sorry. The Bill Clinton bit is funny though. Hands down, that's fucking funny. That's funny. I didn't realize that she was calling this one Bill Clinton. Genuinely. That's some of the funniest shit. Rent free and bored? Then why not? Oh. God. Dude, yeah, my tracking keeps breaking. It's hard out here. You right. Shit's expensive. Shit's expensive. Have I seen the Resident Evil movie trailer? Absolutely. I didn't release more trailers. Where can I apply for this? Fuck, dude. Hold on. You know what? Just in case no one else has seen it, let's just put it on. Human pets are us. First off, this is very Leon coded. Very, very Leon coded. Hey, can I come into your house and ask you some questions? If nothing else, I expect Zach to make a good film. Yeah, it's supposed to be around RE2. Also, I think the funniest thing is someone was like, this is the most Resident Evil thing. Opening drawers and finding nothing is incredibly Resident Evil. You know, sometimes you just gotta be sitting in the sewers waiting for a snack. They built like that, though.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
It's like someone said, he's Mr. XL. Live action TV series they tried to do. I don't even think, like, the live action TV series was just, like, okay. I don't think it was, like, bad, but I don't really think it was, like... It wasn't really, like, good, but it really wasn't bad. It was just kind of there. It was something. My wife cracking the bathroom door open after I texted you toilet paper. Yeah. Yeah, toilet paper. There was a TV series, it was Netflix. They did a Netflix series. It was pretty alright. Dude, it's like one of the last roles we saw, fuck, I forgot his name. It's Vincent, right? No. Lance Redrick. Yeah, sorry, Lance Redrick. They put Lance Redrick as Wesker. He was probably the best actor in that entire TV series. It's hard to see him as Wesker, though. He doesn't give off enough, like, evil bad guy energy for me. Still a good actor. Kind of sad that was one of his last roles.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent
Lady from Silence of the
bastards!
Lambs to play Jill and make Resident Evil 1 movie. You know how old she is, right? But no, this movie actually looks good. I forgot to grab water, so I'm gonna go do that. Oh wait, I have some. Never mind. I lied. It's not really water, but it's drink. I have drink. She's kind of old now, yeah, bro. I love how bro's just me looking up at Akame's fat ass. Anyways, hi Akame. Good morning. I love Akame. She's kind of old now. What? Huh? What? Why are we questioning Aizen? Huh? Where my ass at? I got a fatter ass. Damn. Send pics. What's up? Yeah, no, I genuinely think it's gonna be a good movie. I'm sure he's gonna sprinkle in lots of Resident Evil references and other shit. It's played like he's still in the closet. Dude, Resident Evil Afterlife was so shit. The guy they had play Wesker, they dressed him. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I can do a good comparison. I know the exact comparison. Hold up. Yeah, kind of Agent Smith, but I can make this worse. Hold. I mean, like... yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Yeah. Also, my webcam really starting to shit the bed. Okay. All right. So this is the live action Ari Afterlife Wesker. This is what he looks like. Honestly, just like, what the fuck were we even doing here? Where are we? They saw bro at a convention and said yes. Wide skirt. He reminds me of JP from Grandma's Boy. God, why? What do you mean? Don't mock my boy JP like that. What? What's your candle of JP's look? White Blade goes crazy. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil 5 Wesker is just fully based off of Blade. I think they actually just stole Blade for Wesker. They said, yes, but what if Blade was a blonde white man? And that's what they went with. Whose Blade even does the sunglasses toss? What if we Aryan the Blade? Why? Wait, what the fuck? Are catching stuff? Yeah, you know, we'll just... Like, this whole boss fight, I think, is just Wesker. Just... Yeah, Blade was cool. For a while, this was like Marvel's best film series. Bro, the sassy pushover was so fucking good. Yeah, Blade was the IRS, so true. Wait, this is Marvel? Yeah. Blade is a part of Marvel. Fucking... So cheesy. So disrespectful, yeah. So what do you consider superhero or anti-hero? Probably anti-hero. Probably anti-hero. Like, 100% probably anti-hero. Really fucking campy. See him, it's like good, yeah, like this. Them just kicking the air in front of each other. Like it's a fucking fighting game and they're just missing. Ah. Really went Beyblade time, yeah. He truly did. Also, that wasn't even like end fight. That wasn't even the full fucking fight scene. I was like, why are we starting here? Nope. Yeah, Blade versus Frost, there we go. Because even Frost does the just dodging shit that Wesker does. So I think they just, like, someone at Capcom said, yes, make this into Wesker. Yeah, we watched this in Discord recently. We gotta watch the other ones again. White boyify the blade. Also, this is... I love 90s CG. It was really fun. Goop. Mm-hmm. Have you seen the Blade TV show? I don't know if I have. Yeah, just this shit. Just this shit. Tell me this isn't some Wesker shit. That's just Wesker. That's just some shit Wesker would do. Fight was 7 minutes too. Sure. It was six minutes. 10 seconds. God. Wasn't he high as hell while performing the scene? I don't know. The jump. God. Forgot Ryan Reynolds is in this movie. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is in the third one, not this one. This is so just goofy as hell. It's so good. It's so good. Hold on. I think I can find the thing. I don't know if this is gonna be a clip. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's kind of crunchy. Oh my god. That's like the one line I remember from him is the fuck me sideways. Hi, Guru.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent
Yeah, I keep breaking my
bastards.
characters. Ow, fuck. God, that hurts. Norman Reedus getting blown up in the Blade movies. Oh, yeah, Norman Reedus was in the Blade movies, wasn't he? Am I gonna have to switch to PNG? Is this just busted? Yeah, the second one. Yeah. Dude, we need to go. I barely remember the second and third one. We need to go watch those again. Yeah, we gotta go watch those. And Hellboys. The Hellboys. What the fuck did I say? Boys. Hellboy. Third one got me into RZA. Hell yeah. Yeah, the third one was with Dracula. Do you remember the lady vamp in the third movie that had teeth in her? No! What? Alright, we gotta go. We gotta rewatch this shit. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know how many we got in here. There's not too many. There's not like a shit ton in here. I was like almost tempted to try to play like SCP-5K in the background while reading these, but I feel like I'm just gonna stumble one or the other. Do they have a night mode? Like, what the fuck? You know what I can do? Can't remember if it's on here. Just so I'm not getting fucking flashbanged. Alright, I can't remember where the setting is. Well, I'm ready. Christ, the notifications are worse than the tabs. Dog, I would have to spend so much time killing the notifications every day. There is a point where you just have to give up. You just have to let it go. You just gotta like blank it out of your mind. Like it's saying 21. There's more than 21 notifications on here. Like just so many. We're under 2 TOs. We shouldn't be. An SCP manga that does them as short comic. Also, you may need to check one of my entries because the image for it might be considered TOS. Oh boy!
Konnichiwa, you magnificent
I'm just gonna like not make you guys suffer through the flashbang as well. I'm just gonna do this, and I'll take the flashbang. I'll get used to it. Resets in a day. Oh, what the fuck? That's so weird. We're already in May. Okay, man. I don't know why I'm nervous about reading. It's probably because I'm gonna fuck up words and feel like I'm embarrassing myself. That's probably why. Front of the class, nervous, I bet? Yeah, no. No, I did not do that shit. That was definitely not something I liked doing. I have lessened the flashbang on myself by making the window smaller. You would like that text in sausage? Ooh. Oh. Just imagine we're in our underwear. I gotta end stream. Yeah, I gotta go. Changing the music. All right. Can we have Resident Evil music to make it eerier? You asked for it. The unredeemed middle finger? Ah, yes. Hold on. Hand tracking not working. Fuck you, Xeon. Fuck you. Inside your crazy cage. So you guys happy? You asked for Resident Evil music. This is what you get. Okay. Alright. It's so hard to read with this play backgrounds. Dude, I just want to like laugh my ass off. I can't. I can't do it with this shit. I can't. Oh, thank God it was only a minute. I can't keep a straight face while listening to that. Listen. It's fine. This is fine background music. I could put on more ambient if you guys want like ambient sounds, but I was just like, Blockhead would be fine for this. You got Lavender Town music. Trying to think. There's like a few handful of things, but like If I wanted to put on the really eerie shit, fuck, I keep forgetting what his name is. Colin Stetson would be the one. Loop of throat noises for breeding. Yeah, just like that. Alan Wake soundtrackers. I've literally picked the music I... Thinking of the Newport guy. Motherfucking Newports. I got 2010 Camry for sale. Just a little dent in the back. Just a little dent in the back. Okay. Lizzie Gobbling ASMR. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, fuck you. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna fucking read now. Like, you guys are distracting me. I fucking threw on the music I wanted to keep on because it's just like solid background music. Yeah. Suck a dick. Item number SCP-612. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. All specimens of SCP-612 are to be kept in a containment cell in site attached to sockets appropriate to their form. The walls, floor, and ceiling of the chamber will be checked for physical breach every 15 minutes. An electric meter installed outside the cell will remain connected to a remote monitor. Any significant power flux is to be logged and reported immediately to Dr. as well as on-site maintenance personnel. Testing indicates that a 1 ml solution of aqueous sodium chloride stuns SCP-612, rendering it temporarily inert. Therefore, a delivery system is to remain charged and ready for immediate use. Weekly testing is mandatory. The walls of the containment cell are to be lined with conductive metallic mesh, permanently connected to ground, and the cell's exit is to be charged with a potential exceeding 1K volts. All power to the cell is to be generated locally to prevent SCP-612 from accessing the primary grid. As SCP-612's containment is not yet complete, all personnel are advised to keep alert for any cable which exhibits unusual activity, including but not limited to unexplained power flux, unstimulated movement, and data expunged. 7-9. All personnel assigned to SCP-612 must wear Faraday suits capable of discharging an electric potential in excess of 2K volts. Description: instances of SCP-612 present as electrical cables of various types. Any variety of cable can potentially play host to SCP-612, but its preferred method of attack leads it to favor power and network cables. Is this evil Ethernet cables? Also, small cat, I don't fucking know. I can either give you display capture and let you guys experience the blinding white light, or you just, I mean, I'm saying SCP-612 like over and over again, so. Anything makes for an SCP, essentially. I know, man. Wi-Fi that's making internet cables evil, yippee. Listen, it's just gonna look extra scuff if I do that shit. I knew which one that was. SCP-612 is in its dormant state, simply piled on the ground. Prefers to hide in dark, warm places or to be attached to appropriate sockets. God, me too. Apart from its sentience and capability for movement, it displays a slightly higher specific electrical resistance than ordinary cables of its type. Current measurements indicate why are we redacting this? Why are we redacting the percentage? I'm sorry, this is just irritating. There's like irritating amounts of redaction. Well, fuck this. I'm gonna make you guys look at this shit too, but I'm gonna fix this shit. This might break some things. Hi, Morph! Thank you for the raid! Ah! Force dark pages. That's better. Fuck it. Fuck it. No creepy background. How are you feeling? My shoulder hurts, but I'm generally okay. Well, I go see too. Needs a massage? No. Ow, 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 ow. God, that's so tender. I hate you right now, Rao. Make me fucking do this shit again. Dog. I'm gonna be bruised as shit. I don't want anyone touching near that shit right now. That shit hurts. I got a deep tissue fucking shotgun recoil into my fucking shoulder. No touchy. Anyways, I hope you had a good stream. I am getting distracted by you guys and fucking up reading. Displays indicate a redacted percent. Why are, like, this is what I don't get. Why the fuck are we redacting percentage numbers? What is the point of this? You might as well just cut out that whole line. Paddings are worth it. I need to get like a fucking pad for the buttstock. Shit in Apex? Nice. Nice. Really secretive of like everything. This is, I think, Volgan complained about this too. Some people just be redacting the most random fucking bullshit sometimes. There's another percentage number. Like, why are we redacting the percentage numbers? Like, if you're gonna, like, even say anything, that just... Set to no, it doesn't even, like... Then just remove the entire line! If you're redacting, just remove this whole line. Just get rid of it. There's no point in even writing this line. Redact the usage of A on its own. Well, that's basically what we're doing here. Like, this line is worthless. No, numbers are scary. No, it's just stupid. This one's pissing me off already. It's like every year is redacted and every percentage is redacted. Don't worry, we know this is a single digit, so it could be 9%, and then this is 2 digits, so it could be up to 99%. Pissing me off. It was pointless redaction. I know there's other ones that get worse, but this is just irritating. Indicate a percent higher ohm reading. Analysis of a neutralized instance of SCP-612 reveals the materials to be virtually identical in composition to regular cables of that type, save for trace amounts of gold spread throughout the cable. Other shape memory alloy constitutes and further traces of yet unidentified elements. The impurities are arranged regularly in a microcrystalline structure. Some motherfuckers won't be getting that copper. Gets to the fake ones. Oh, I know about some of the fake ones. SCP-612 will not attack unless it is provoked. However, SCP-612 interprets any attempt to move it harshly to be provocation, regardless of intent. If such a movement detaches SCP-612 from its socket, should it be attached to one, SCP-612 becomes rigid. Nice. Swaying in the air before lunging at its attacker, suffocating it in the manner of a constrictor. After its attack, SCP-612 will return to its socket. SCP-612... Should SCP-612 remain connected, even partially, to a power source, its tactic will change, using electricity as a means of warding off or stunning the attacker. Network cables hosting SCP-612 have a much different result. See Incident Report 612-1. Testing shows that even when connected to standard US power socket, SCP-612 is capable of unleashing a charge in excess of... Okay. Alright. We didn't redact any of the other voltage, but we're redacting this one. Got it. It is currently unknown how SCP-612 accomplishes this, but preliminary research suggests that it is related to its unusual internal structure. Specified data expunge. Thus storing charge. Current models predict that SCP-612 is directly responsible for roughly of domestic incidents involving electricity. Addendum 612-1. 3 specimens of SCP-612 have been found attached to the same peripheral in the server room of Site. It has since been verified that SCP-612 multiplies by gradually affecting regular cables connected in any way to it. Containment procedures have been updated accordingly. Incident 612-1. 9th of March. During domestication testing, as outlined in the assigned D-Class personnel tripped and fell, partially pulling out a specimen attached to an industrial high-voltage socket. Specimen broke containment and attacked the D-Class with a brief high-voltage arc, inducing immediate cardiac arrest. Exhibiting behavior atypical of specimens collected thus far, SCP-612 sheds its plastic plug and lunged at D43174, embedded the bare copper in his throat. The electrical current caused the corpse to seize 23 distinct times, starting at the point of impact and spreading towards the extremities in a fashion distinct from regular electrocutions. The spasms continued for 3 minutes, after which time the victim remained motionless for a further 10 minutes. Agents were ordered to recover the body and prepare for an autopsy, and then it took us a full month to prepare for autopsy. During preparations for autopsy, the coroner noted that the victim's heart was still beating. Upon remandment to the ICU, it was discovered that the heartbeat was erratic, not indicative of life. Additionally, brain function had ceased, replaced with electrical discharge. It is currently theorized to be recommend continuing observation. 3 months later, sometime over the previous night, the body of D4374, henceforth classified as SCP-612-01, began extruding fibrous, ropey tissue from its extremities, most notably from its nail beds. Visual analysis of this tissue suggests it's primarily these tissues piled around SCP-612-1's feet until the pile reached, suggesting that all tissue had been expelled from the body. SCP-612-1 began to shudder violently, then collapse as its spinal cord pulled itself out of its body. Shortly thereafter, SCP-612-1 began to, whereupon the test chamber was remotely incinerated. Recommend all personnel wear conductive mesh suits to be designated Faraday suits when interacting with SCP-612. There's a point where you're like, days, not months. Oh, it's Euro dating. You're right. You're so right, it's Euro dating. Fuck. Ow. I mean, that makes more sense now. But also, there is so much data expunged that it kind of just, it kills it a little bit. We do chat votes at the end of each submission. Votes for what? People probably expect it of Americans anyways. Addendum 612-2. A favorable reaction from the SCP has been obtained by stimulating it with physical contact coupled with electrical signals at a frequency of 1 to 4 Hz. Akin to delta waves of deep sleep, the SCP appears to move in a vaguely swaying, calming manner, responding with brushing the contacting subject. Furthermore, signals peaking at 200 millivolts? Million volts? I'm not sure. And resembling the pattern of muscle signals in a nervous system have been registered at the end of the cable. Analysis of additional underlying signals is under study. It might be useful to investigate the possibility for exploration. In this regard, please read interview SCP-612. Timed out for the rest of stream? Nah. This was just... I hate that it's like, this could be cool. But like, we get to a point of, they should have described what's actually happening here. I know the whole idea of, oh, leave it up to your imagination of what was going on. I get that. But at some point, you hit it with the data expunged so much that it just kills any kind of like steam it has. If you described to me in detail everything that happened to that D-class's body, it would be so much more fucking horrific. Now I'm just kind of like, okay. I feel like this was a read. The electrical cable snakes are gonna get you. Be nice to your Ethernet cable. Give it lots of kisses and pets. Yep. Also, would this thing be Euclid or, like, would this be Keter at this point? Like, it's kind of... I guess if you leave it alone and don't touch it in any way, shape, or form, it's fine, but they made it seem like if you fucked around with it or got near it at all, it would attack you and take over your fucking body, like... Fuck you, Delta Wolf, fuck you. Wire. Yeah, you need to cable manage. You gotta manage your cables. It's easy enough to contain. Is it easy enough to contain?
Oh my god, I don't care!
If it can affect other wires, is it? Def needs to be there and leave a little to the amount. Yeah, it just... It doesn't go into enough detail, and it just hits it with data expunge too much. The scale of SCPs, well, they said it can connect to the internet and it's infectious to other cables, like you can take them over. And also it just looks like a normal
Shut
fucking
the fuck
cable,
up.
so...
Know your fucking place, trash!
Like... I'm in tangles and I can't get stuck. Can't get unstuck, yeah. Kept it off the main grid. Yeah, but if they missed even one out in the wild, could it not just spread? How do they know they didn't miss one? I don't know, this is just kind of... It's kind of very middling writing. I don't hate it. I really don't love it, though. It feels like, yep, you sure did read that. SCP-J. SCP-J. Object class. Special containment procedures. In a box in my office. Description. It's a rock that makes you procrastinate. Addendum. Probably mimetic or something. I'll finish writing this up later. Dr. Bang. That one's good. Yeah. Yeah, that one's fun. 5 out of 7. A perfect score. From JSCPs, yeah, the joke ones are fun. Alright. I'm glad you gave me 2 joke ones. Fuck. Not dangerous spelled wrong. CP021J. Object class dangerous. Special containment features imperceptible to contain. Description. Evil water bottle. Thank you. Yep. I love intentionally bad spelling. Yeah, that one. I love the descriptor here for the image. Evil. Evil. Spelling is the cognito hazard. Water bottle itself, write this. Evil frowny face. Best write bad. Yes, write bad good. Fuck you, Corliss. British spelling for it. Oh my god. Self-reported because it was lonely. That's real. By order of the Overseer Council, the following file describes the Keter class anomalous cognito hazard and is level 4/2316 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden. Item 2316, level 4 secret. Cognitohazard. They've been waiting for a long time. The following file contains images and text that are carriers for anomalous cognitohazard influences. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Due to this, it is imperative that all personnel accessing this file be certified as having a cognitive resistance valve, CRV. Oh, I love those cars. Of no less than 14.5. Should you fail an automated CRV verification, please remain calm and do not move. A member of your site's medical staff will be with you shortly. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone. Oh, that's cool. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Page complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits. Alright, this one's cool. This one's fun. Oh, you recognize the bodies? Damn. Oh, there are little bodies there. Special containment procedures. Under no circumstances are Foundation personnel to approach SCP-2316. Observation of SCP-2316 must only be carried out by remote dummy probes utilizing video and audio recording equipment. Only those personnel adequately rated for exposure to cognitohazardous anomalies may review the footage and audio of SCP-2316. The lake in which SCP-2316 is located has been quarantined and fenced off, and is to be routinely patrolled by individuals who have not been exposed to SCP-2316 and have no prior knowledge of its characteristics. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Individuals who attempt to bypass the enforced quarantine must be apprehended and moved to Site-33 for a full cognitive influence screening. Individuals who come within 15 meters of the lake containing SCP-2316 are be considered lost. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your microphone terminal. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Yippee! Verification complete. What up, Matt? That goes well. Description: SCP-2316 is the designation for an anomalous phenomenon existing within county. SCP-2316 manifests as a group of human corpses floating in a small group at the surface of the water. The identity of these corpses are automated change unknown, cognitohazard removed. Their DNA testing has been inconclusive. While SCP-2316 appears to be individual instances, it is theorized that SCP-2316 may instead be an entity composed of a collective consciousness. Individual instances of SCP-2316 do not act on their own, but do seem to be able to act collectively as a single unit. The individual instances of SCP-2316 are unrecognizable, and you do not recognize the bodies in the water. SCP-2316 hosts a powerful cognitohazard effect, causing those who view 2316 are aware of certain parts of its nature, or who were enrolled in the automated message invalid, to believe that the individual instances of SCP-23 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood. Attempting to come into contact with SCP-2316 instances by the way of entering lake or touching an instance of SCP-2316 will cause other instances of SCP-2316 to appear. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. The additional instances only serve to reinforce and add to the strength of the cognitohazard, compelling affected individuals into the lake. Individuals who enter the lake in this way are lost, and to date, none have been recovered. Addendum 2316-.1 Interview. Data expunged. Please repeat the following phrase clearly into your microphone. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I recognize the bodies in the water. Application incomplete. User CRD is not within acceptable limits. Influenced by Cognito has terminal lockout. Invalid entry. Below. Kinda can't show that one on stream. Ah. Their titties out.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
See, this was the right amount of redacting. We're redacting where the lake is. This is appropriate. This one makes sense. This is good writing. It's short, but it's good. It's interesting. That one good. Cerno pick good. This image of a bad dragon product? Oh. We still submit SCPs? Yeah. You can go ahead. Why is this one different? It's so... This whole page. Just the Foundation. Department of Containment. Oh. Salvation... Ion is Indiana, right? Yeah. This is good redacted arc. I don't know if this was a... I didn't know this was a thing. Bad at looking discords? Yeah, it's fine. This is one of the reverse subathon things. You guys get a reading stream. Item number 3935. Level 3, confidential, containment class Euclid, distribution class Kennick? Risk class caution. Salvation High School. Oh my god, I love Salvation High School. You know what I might do? The fuck was it again? Was it... There you go, I made it bigger. So we can see the images better now. And here comes the grandma needs it bigger to read it. Part of me is just expecting that. I'm just gonna call me fucking old. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'll expect in your Burger King burger is someone's foot. Special containment procedures. The town of Salvation, Indiana, has been evacuated and a fenced 2-kilometer quarantine zone has been established around the center of the town. Roads leading to the nearby town of Eminence have been removed and rerouted. Foundation personnel are to monitor all known travel routes into Salvation for signs of civilians. Any civilian caught attempting to enter Salvation are to be remanded to the custody of local authorities. Cover story 3935.18, hazardous waste disaster, is currently being disseminated. The building containing SCP-3935, Salvation High School, is to be guarded by Foundation security personnel. Under no circumstances are any non-authorized personnel to enter SCP-3935. Individuals believed to be affected in any way by SCP-3935 are to be removed or to be moved to temporary site 81-5 near Eminence for evaluation. It is currently believed that original inhabitants of Salvation are unable to reproduce. Deviation from this expectation is to be closely monitored. Exploration into SCP-3935 is currently forbidden. Due to the hazardous conditions within SCP-3935, any future exploration attempts are restricted to D-Class personnel only. Description: SCP-3935 is an extratemporal, extraspatial, non-Euclidean space located beneath the Salvation High School in Salvation, Indiana. While SCP-3935 is the designation for a specific anomaly mentioned above, it is believed that an anomaly currently affects the entire town of Salvation, as individuals have reported anomalous events taking place outside of SCP-3935 as well. The full extent of these effects is not known. SCP-3935 is reachable only through a collapsed section of sub-basement beneath the Salvation High School. Near the northwest corner of the building, below the school's pool, it is believed that SCP-3935 was the source of anomalous activities that took place in Salvation High School in the mid-1970s, which was investigated and contained by members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation Unusual Instances Unit. Information pertaining to their investigation is available elsewhere in this file. The access point to SCP-3935 proper exists roughly 25 meters below the collapsed section of the basement in a small antechamber containing a stone arch. The original creator of the arch, or how it became buried so far underground in the first place, are the subjects of investigation. Inscribed on the arch is a phrase in English not believed to exist anywhere else in literature. The way below winds deeper, longer, unspeakable its pattern laid. The lost forever damned to wander. This thing a quiet madness made. That's kind of cute. I'm gonna say thanks for zooming in. Yeah. You know there's like entire towns actually abandoned because of hazardous waste incidents? I know there's one in Missouri for sure that they just went, yeah, you gotta leave. You gotta leave. Everything's poisoned. It's all toxic. You gotta leave your home. Like, can you imagine that shit? Can you imagine you're just vibing out in your house and some government agent just pulls up and is like, you're gonna die if you stay here. Get out. Anyways, I need to go explore some of those abandoned places because it sounds fun. The forest fires. That makes sense. Don't forget the radioactive ones. Yep. Yep. We love corporations and like just general like we need productivity to go up and costs to go down. Do dangerous things and ignore safety protocols. Super fun towns. Yippee! Get your guns when you go stalker. The urge to go explore abandoned places is very strong. SCP-3935 was originally discovered following a series of paranormal events that took place within the Salvation High School during the week of June 18th, 1976. See Addendum 3935. Also, Prim, how's your shoulder doing? Did you also have any bruising? I don't know if you saw this shit. This is what Gwen's looked like. Just recommendations. Don't need to listen to them. Yeah, you don't need to listen to OSHA. Never. Hold on, I'm just sending a message. Perfectly fine for me. How many times did you shoot it? I can't remember if you shot it a lot or not. Or is it just a recommendation? It just stands for optional. God. SCP-3935 was originally discovered following a series of paranormal events that took place within the Salvation High School during the week of June 18th, 1976. See Addendum 3935.2. Just 2 rounds, as it was kind of jammed. Yeah. You two took the beating, though. I mean, it was fun. Sometime after the end of primary anomalous activity period at the school, the collapsed section of wall and floor leading to a narrow gap in the foundation was discovered by a member of the custodial staff. The collapsed wall, which is located in an unspecified basement room below the primary basement, deteriorated even further until the gap in the foundation was large enough that a person could fit into. During an audit of the damage by a contractor, a member of the independent team accidentally slipped and fell into the antechamber near SCP-3935. Without a way to easily extract the individual, their supervisor encouraged them to proceed into SCP-3935 a short distance and see if there was a way out. When the individual did not return from SCP-30... Okay, alright, we can just cut this out. When the individual did not return, a search was conducted by members of the contractor team and local authorities. When only 2 of the 11 individuals who entered SCP-3935 returned to the antechamber, and when they began to give accounts of their experiences within, the Foundation personnel embedded in local authorities took over the investigation. Over time, anomalous activity began to become more common outside the high school and Salvation. After the events that took place in June 1976, the town was officially condemned and the entire populace was relocated. Addendum 3935.2, UIU Field Report. Access Addendum. Oh, nice. This is pretty cool. I like the setup. I haven't visited the SCP site in years. Ah. Sorry, head scratchy, must scratch, itchy tasty, itchy hungry. Top secret, Federal Bureau of Investigation, Unusual Incidents Unit. The following is a comprehensive report detailing paranormal activity that took place in the town of Salvation, Indiana. Between June 18th and June 23rd, 1976, Agents Carter, Wilson, and Hughes dispatched to the site of reported activity. Substantial paranormal activity encountered. Additional resources requested and employed in cover-up of paranormal activity. No reported involvement by SCP Foundation or its agents. No reported involvement by Global Occult Coalition or its agents. No reported involvement by any other notable entities or their agents. After ascertaining the scope of the reported anomaly of the reported Only your cat, what? Hi, Wiz. After ascertaining the scope of the reported paranormal activity, dispatch agents applied doses of chemical 110 to the entire populace of Salvation. All inhabitants accounted for and moved to a processing center in Indianapolis for further analysis. Quarantine established around Salvation. After extensive interviews of the population of Salvation, the following timeline of paranormal activity has been constructed from these eyewitness accounts. I like the cheerleading team picture. It's a nice touch. Sunday night, 10th grade students Diane Beasley and Cassandra Thompson report hearing what they described as someone trying to speak under the ground when passing by the high school on their way home from a Sunday night church service. Miss Thompson reports this to her mother, who ignores it. I'm gonna turn to Brazil. Hope your hangover gets better. The Anomalama Ding Dong.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
How was I able to just say that first try? Hi, Prune. Anomalama Ding Dong. Monday. During gym class, 11th grade student Oliver Baker claims that he can hear voices coming from underneath the pool. Several other students corroborate this story. When school officials come to investigate, they do not discern anything unusual. Notably, the lining at the bottom of the pool appears cracked. Several female students report seeing faceless things instead of their own reflection in the mirror of a second-story bathroom during a passing period. They do not seem bothered by this. During lunch announcements, many students describe being able to hear a third voice speaking unintelligibly below the broadcast. The PA room sits in a media center near the pool, less than 40 meters from the entrance of the sub-basement room and collapsed wall. Tuesday, students arriving at the school notice that the Indiana state flag is more than 3 meters above the top of the flagpole, attached to nothing. The American flag is not found. When observed, students claim that they can also see 9 female figures hanging by the ropes from the flagpole, which disappear immediately after being seen. During a freshman biology class, one student suddenly stands, is seen rolling their eyes back in their head, and descending suddenly into the floor and out of sight. They reappear shortly later above a ceiling panel in the corner of the room. Despite being unable to identify the student, several of his classmates insist it was just a joke. It's just a little prank, bro. It's just a prank. It's just a prank. I phased through the floor and ended up in the ceiling as a prank, bro. You don't understand, bro. They roll out a lot before the smalls kept whiffing. They do be whiffing. Just a goofy little guy. Also, I'd like to report that the EOTech, the $20 EOTech was actually somewhat okay, by the way, on the gun. Casually clips in the back rooms. It's just a pairing, bro. Somewhat, I probably needed to cite it better. Where'd you get it? eBay! eBay and from China. Which, you know, isn't really saying much considering China probably manufactures them in the first place. I know the SIG sight that I have is made in China. Is it on a real gun? Yes, yes, yes. It's on a 5.56 AK. Hilariously enough, it was off. I probably could have like taken the time to actually like fully sight it better, because I'm kind of noticing I got like a laser bore sight, and even when I went and sighted the SIG, that was also higher up than where the actual reticle was. It was shooting like significantly below the reticle. And it was doing the same thing on the EOTech, so I think it was just the sighting I did with the laser. I should have just sighted them the old-fashioned way, but, you know, I was just kind of fucking around. You don't crawl along the walls and ceilings when you're bored, Kana. You right, you right. It's just a joke. The student is not accounted for in the attached salvation population dossier. Oh. Fuck you, Tim. Fuck you. They're like really good for airsoft, but less so for real guns. I'm gonna try it again sometime. I need to go more 223. It was just kind of fun to actually like finally shoot the gun. So we were just kind of mag-dumping. And then I just took off both of the sights. Because Gwen's like, I want to try shooting irons. And shooting with irons was way, way better. I was hitting way more shots. The moment I knew the sights were just bad, I was just like, mag dump. Several students describe seeing a student they do not recognize at the school on Tuesday. When pushed to give details of the student's appearance, none are able to do so. Apparently, the only defining characteristic of this student was a purple satchel with the word syncope. Excuse me. Written on the side with white embroidery. Custodian reports seeing something standing at the bottom of the pool staring at him. Wednesday, upon arriving at the school, maintenance staff and custodians note that there is a full 2 inches of water across all levels of the school. Inexplicably, the school's principal, Dr. Irvin White, decides not to close the school. At 7:56 a.m., the entire school hears someone whisper the word hello in their right ear. Members of the school band realize that their instruments no longer produce any sound. However, when played, the students report seeing a small, black, human-shaped thing flickering in and out of view of the corner of the room facing the wall. One student, Ava Lidway, witnesses a dark figure walking up and away from the school through the air at an impossible angle. Eventually, the figure disappears from sight and is never seen again. No other students address this. Thursday, during a gym class, senior Nate Bennett avoids a dodgeball when it phases through him. As he begins to sink into the floor, he screams for help. Nobody he noticed seemed motivated enough to help him. The entire school shifts up roughly a foot off its foundations at 11:23 a.m. The vice principal sent to inspect it describes something small with too many faces grinning at him from underneath the building before the school slowly resettles.
Can I go bounce? Can I go bounce? Can
Hi,
I go
Lantern.
bounce?
I had to shoot Conan's guns? You did. Also, fucking 6 months in advance. Jesus Christ. You're crazy. I need to put on a hoodie in a little bit. I'm starting to get really cold. Why is that one spot? I think I bit on my fucking scalp. That is super cool. Yeah. The boys' locker rooms disappear and are replaced by something that screamed. Witnesses are unable to provide any further details. Haha, yes. A thing that screams replaced the locker room. Can I still get my shoes? As the students leave the school for the day, they see 9 young women hanging in the air, tilted forward at a 45-degree angle, roughly 25 meters above the school's parking lot. They can be seen silently mouthing words. All witnesses describe their appearance as ugly and unremarkable. They vanish at approximately 3 p.m. The majority of all residents describe hearing a child's voice say the word hello below them at this time. A panic ensues as town officials have no response for the women in the sky. The principal decides to close the school on Friday. You keep it open for the 2 inches of water and it lifting up and having a creature underneath it. But, the floating women in the sky, that does it. I can't. There's women floating in the sky, and that's just too terrifying. Close the school. Them creepy women all the time. All this being said, I actually am really enjoying this one. This one's kind of funny. Women can never have any fun. That's so true. God forbid a woman have a fucking hobby. Okay? Just because she's muttering words at a 45-degree angle, 25 meters in the air, and she's kind of ugly, doesn't mean we should all just be terrified. Fuck, dude. Yeah, the principal hates seeing women. He's like, women? I'll kill them. Anyways. Dogs living together. It's anarchy. Fuck, dude. Friday, the entire student body shows up for school on Friday. Being unable to get into the school due to the doors being locked, they assemble outside the front door and wait. No individual in this group could describe why they were there. There is a knock on a window, and the entire student body sees a small black humanoid form standing outside of a second-story classroom. The figure begins to phase in and out of the window. The figure disappears, then begins to phase in and out of other windows. Witnesses describe its movements as jerky, erratic, and spasmodic. Is this a fucking Bethesda game? Figure disappears and the front door unlocks itself. The student body enters the school. The interior of the school has become non-Euclidean. As the students approach the back of the space, they realize they are moving down, not into. All students now hear whispers, and some at the edge of the group hear drums in the distance. In the distance, they see the archway leading to SCP-3935. Suddenly, the entire mass of students shift 50 meters outside of the space and are suddenly encased in rock and earth. The students spend roughly 20 seconds trapped in this area before reappearing back in the school. All students report being the only one in the building after wandering through the hallways for a short time, coming across a doorway below a doorway, and entering the small sub-basement room. Inside, the students report seeing 3 separate visions: a woman crouched over a body of water, blood surrounding her feet, and her arms extended into the water up to her elbows. A farmhouse in the middle of a grove of trees that is burning, while 9 humanoid figures hang in the air overhead, and a weeping woman digging in a field until her hands begin to rot and fall apart. Once the visions subside, a small black humanoid appears. Students hear the entity say the word "hello" again, are immediately surrounded by 9 screaming female figures, and then are suddenly in their own homes. I love screaming women. What are we reading? SCP articles. They can't just ditch school at this point. I don't know. They felt compelled to come back. School was closed, and they're just like, I want to go back to school. I think they... As additional agents begin to enter the town to apply amnestics to the subjects, additional anomalous activity is reported around town. Several individuals report seeing bodies hanging in the sky. Several individuals report turning on their taps and human hair and mucus flowing out instead of water. Several individuals report feeling as if their facial features had disappeared entirely, while several others reported seeing faceless creatures in town. A completely still black humanoid entity is seen frantically appearing and reappearing in rapid succession up and down the main thoroughfare in the town. I can't even get one. Damn, that sucks. One unidentified woman reports witnessing a weeping young woman running back into the school building. After following her into a now unlocked sub-basement, she's unable to find the young woman, but is the first to report the collapsed floor. Aftermath survey. Over the next few days, UIU amnestic regimens began to take effect. Most townspeople are readily convinced that things they saw were hallucinations as a result of toxic gases blown south from a factory in the north. At the end of the next week, contractors assessing the damage to the school discover the sub-basement room, as well as the entrance to SCP-3935. Foundation involvement begins shortly thereafter. This one's a little bit of a long one, but this one's definitely better written than the other ones. How did I stay at home, man? I don't know, dude. School sounded pretty sick. Like, you get to go to school, and you get to watch a black figure tweak the fuck out and go in and out of the windows like that. That's like live entertainment, man. You don't just get that anywhere. I read the part all. This drunk and their favorite sports team lost. No. I keep going. Oh, fuck. Yeah, what the fuck do we pay taxes for if we don't get that? Make a movie about the Red Sea object. Florida man strikes again. Alright, initial exploration and recovery log. Oh, I like this. Only image of black humanoid entity circled in red. Did you see it? Hold on. Did you see it? Note, the following log is a transcript of audio and video recordings gathered from the initial Foundation search and rescue attempt into SCP-3935. Can you add a red arrow? I still can't see it. Double indoor pool? That school's kind of sick. Now I understand why the students were coming back. The students really wanted to go swimming in that pool. When's the last time I've gone swimming? Probably Mal's place. It's been a hot minute. It's kind of an anomaly. Nuh-uh! Don't tell the Foundation. Begin log. Ellis. Alright, Mike's hot. Let's go. Agent Ellis, Porter, and Haskell enter SCP-3935. Each is equipped with a shoulder-mounted torch, which illuminates upon entering the space beyond the archway. Ellis. Alright, so first things first, there's definitely something happening back here. The walls are getting pretty tight. Stay close. Team proceeds forward. Porter. Can you feel that? Ellis. What? Porter. The air feels funny. Haskell. Yeah, and the walls look... Shoulder-mounted torch illuminates the wall next to Agent Haskell. Images are carved into the rock, similar to a child's drawing. Ellis. Come on, I think I feel a breeze. Might be an opening up here. Team continues to push through the rock tunnel. Porter. Jesus. I can barely move. The walls are too close. Ellis, cuts out suddenly. Agent Porter's camera suddenly goes black. A moment later, it appears to be looking up at two sources of light. Likely Ellis and Haskell's torches, as Agent Porter falls. Porter. Intermittent screaming. Ellis. What the fuck just happened? Porter? Porter, where? I can't turn around. Where is he? Haskell. I hear something coming behind us. We need to move. We need to move. Both agents struggle to continue forward, the tight space continuing to impede their movement. After a short time of struggling, both men fall forward into a larger open space. Ellis. Jesus Christ. I can't. Where's Porter? Porter? Haskell. He's not behind me. Can you see him in there? Silence. Okay. We need to get another team down here. He might have fallen in a ravine or something, or slipped back there, or... Haskell. Ellis, look. Both men turn around and illuminate the space they are in, and their shoulder-mounted torches. In front of them is a massive structure, seemingly carved out of the stone around them. A thick fog covers the entire chamber. Beyond the fog, dim lights are visible in the openings in the structure. It is impossible to determine how high or low the structure extends. The structure is only reachable via a narrow stone bridge that extends across a large chasm between the agents and the far wall. Ellis, is this the high school? Why does it look like that? Haskell. Yeah, the geometry isn't right. But yeah, look there. That's the main entrance. There's another door there. Yeah, this is the school. There's another one below it, and another one below that. How far down does this go? Are there any other... Both men pause. Appearing over the bridge in front of them are 9 female humanoid figures, their faces obscured by long white hair. They do not move. Haskell. Ellis? Ellis, hang on. The 9 entities hang in the air for a short time before suddenly appearing 10 meters backwards, then another 10, and then right in front of the door to the subterranean school structure. The faces of all 9 suddenly become visible, and although they are not visible on the recording due to the distance, both agents noticeably recoil. Afterwards, all the entities disappear. Haskell. Jesus Christ, holy shit, what was that? Ellis. Alright, God. We are not ready for this. There's sudden sound of many voices speaking in hushed tones in the distance. Both agents react at the sound. Haskell, the search team? Survivors? Ellis, come on, let's go. Both agents cross the chasm bridge leading towards the non-Euclidean replicant of Salvation High School. Upon entering, they find main concourse of the school. No other entities are visible within. Haskell, Porter? Anyone? Is there anyone here? Ellis, I feel like... Jesus, you feel this too? Like you're looking at the whole room all at once? Yeah, it's... fucking the walls. Don't make any sense. Come on, I hear voices down this way. Let's go. Both men quickly down the... I can't talk. Both men move quickly down the closest hallway. As they do, doors on either side of the wall are visible. Although neither agent seems to notice, faces are occasionally visible through glass panes in the doorways. They are impossible to make out. Ellis, here. This is the door to the auditorium. I'll bet they're in. Agent Ellis opens the door. As he does, his video recorder disconnects. Agent Haskell screams and scrambles backwards. The voice is increased dramatically in volume, and from Agent Haskell's perspective, the ground near the door, 9 female figures appear around Agent Ellis. Their movements are erratic, and their bodies are contorted into impossible positions. They close on Agent Ellis, and the man and the figure disappear. Haskell, fuck, Ellis, God, fuck. Agent Haskell stands and begins to run away from the door. As he reaches the end of the hall, he looks back over his shoulder and sees the 9 figures approaching. Oh, fuck, no. Hello? Is it anyone there? Help me, God, please help me. Hello? Fuck me, please, God, help. Agent Haskell turns again to see the 9 figures in the hallway behind him. They are no longer moving forward. Instead, they hang in the air and moving. As Agent Haskell's pace slows, he watches them for a moment, then stops. His breathing becomes quick. What do you want? Agent Haskell turns slowly to look behind him, and upon turning, is face to face with a small, black humanoid creature, sitting upside down on the ceiling of the hallway. The creature has no discernible features, but its presence creates significant visual distortions in Agent Haskell's camera. Unidentified figure. Hello? There is a loud, low sound like a bell tolling. The sound continues for 20 seconds. The video feed for Agent Haskell goes dead. The audio feed begins to experience severe distortion, as if the signal is being drawn out over a longer period of time. There is a snapping noise, and then the feed goes silent. All 3 signals are quiet for some time. Eventually, all 3 radios begin responding again. Ellis, just wants to be. Wouldn't you like to just be? Yeah. We all would die. No more of the 9. We all would. They're back. And silence for 81 minutes. Haskell, wall is like every other wall. This hall is like every other hall. Down and down and down and down. No. More, please. No more down. Can't go down anymore. Can't go. Silence for 18 minutes. Haskell, Ellis, God, can anyone hear me? Shouting, does anyone know where I am? I can't see the light anymore. I can't see. Oh God, it's only dark. It's only dark down here. I just want to see the light again. Silence for 9 minutes. Haskell. The 10th is below. The 10th is madness. Look it up. There are 9, but the 10th is below. God, please just make it. Silence for 9 minutes. Porter. Ah! God damn it. Silence for 9 minutes. Haskell, I see you down there. You want me to come in? You want all of us to come down and be with you? Down. Silence for 9 minutes. Ellis, fall forever. Sound of wind moving past the microphone quickly. Silence for 9 minutes. Porter, goes on forever, goes down forever. We're in here forever. Just more of the 9, more of salvation, down forever and ever. None of them go out, none of them got out. None of them got out. Hi, Kaz. Unidentified voice through Porter's radio. Hello? Porter, weeping. Okay, I can't start weeping on command. Static. No more transmissions from any of the 3 microphones received after this point. Possible exploration attempts into SCP-3935 using Class C subjects are forthcoming. End log. Let's see, Addendum 3935.4, anomalous activity and salvation. It's definitely one of the SCPs that feels like it could be very, very video gamified. Where'd my music go? Did I accidentally unplug my headphones again? I did. Good night, son. Sleep well. Where did my channel points go? I don't know, dog. Don't ask me. The following are incidents of anomalous activity in Salvation, Indiana, reported by staff during the Foundation's occupancy of the town. Reports of a figure dressed as a UIU agent who tries to direct individuals towards the high school. This figure disappears if observed for too long. Agent Willis reported seeing a small black figure sitting underneath his vehicle upon approaching. After looking beneath the vehicle, the figure was not there. Afterwards, Agent Willis reports always seeing the black figure in his peripheral vision. Many reports of sounds coming from the grove of trees near the high school. Examination of the grove returned only a dilapidated one-bedroom house and 9 data expunged in the backyard. The appearance of 9 hanging female figures drives off the exploration team. Further examination of the grove was unable to locate the house. After dark, many agents report seeing the 9 female human entities jerkily moving towards them in the dark, only to slide into the earth or fade away before reaching them. Several reports of similar figures up in trees. Reports of several bodies, no more than 9 at a time, that float up from the bottom of the small pond outside the town and rest at the surface of the water before sinking and disappearing, lightly connected in some way to the 9 that appeared behind the house in the grove. Addendum 39, 35.5, Interview with Persons of Interest. Note, the following interview was conducted by Agent Ryan Ames in 2002. Subject, Mrs. Valerie Fletcher, who was a teacher at Salvation High School during the period of anomalous activity in 1976. Image of unidentified figure in the sky. Wait, can we recognize these bodies? The 9s. It's always 9. It's always 9 and never yes. We're on YouTube. I've come back for some sanity. Oh. How it's more normal in the video I saw? That's wild. Agent Ames. Imes or Ames? Probably Ames. Freedom box. Fuck off. Why you shoot yourself? Can you tell me about your time at Salvation? Miss Fletcher. Yes, well, you know. I already told you about the memory loss. Just can't seem to string anything together anymore. I can do experimental amnestics, chemical 110 utilized by the UIU in the 1970s. I was a teacher though. See, I taught English, I believe, and yes, I was at Salvation for some time. Ims? Okay, whatever you say, Agent Imes. What can you tell me about the town? Anything you remember that stands out? Miss Fletcher, well, it was quiet, you know. One road in and out, in and one road out. We didn't get many outsiders, so we were a pretty tight-knit community. I don't even think we had police, you know, because who would need them? We didn't have crime, not really. There were always some people who would tell stories, you know, they... Yes? What? Hello? Hello? You were just talking about people telling stories, Miss Fletcher. Oh, the young people would go out into the woods and get themselves all riled up about whatever spook or specter they thought they were seeing out there. There was some things that were strange. Well, I don't know if they were actually strange, or if it's just my memory giving me trouble again. Like, sometimes you'd be driving down the street and you'd see somebody standing on the side of the road, waving, just like this. And you'd look back and nobody would be there. I think it was just the kids playing pranks on people. What about the high school? Anything strange ever happened there? High school? You were a teacher. Salvation High School? Yes, I was a teacher. I taught English, I think. Do you remember anything strange happening at the school? No. I mean, nothing out of the ordinary. We did have a child disappear once, I think. The last she was seen was by the pool, and then nobody ever saw them again. I just think, well, I think they ended up saying they just ran away. Some of them were problem children, you know, trouble, and there's just nothing you can do. Maybe it was better for them. I don't know. There were a lot of people in Salvation who had some strong opinions, and some of them didn't sit very well with the young people. What do you mean? Oh, you know, the church was very important in town. We had a few and almost everyone wins. But we had, if I remember this right, there was one girl who got pregnant. I think. I'm sorry. What were we talking about? I can't seem to. Hello? A girl who got pregnant. Yes, out of wedlock. It was quite a scandal. I don't remember what happened to her, but I know a lot of people were very upset about it. You know, I don't remember that girl's name. No, but I do remember her coming to me one time and asking about something strange she had heard. She was pregnant, out of wedlock. It was quite a scandal, and didn't want the boys to see. But she said she was sitting on the bleachers and kept hearing a knocking, like somebody hitting something. She didn't want the boys, didn't want them to. Miss Fletcher? I'm sorry. I'm just so all over anymore. She said she would see things sometimes too, but I don't know anything about that. She also, well, I don't know if I dreamed this or not, but I remember her saying hello to me too many times, all at once, too, not like a greeting, like it was the only word she knew for a moment, like it was all she. Hello? Is there anything else about Salvation you remember? It all blurs together. After all this time, I seem to remember there was one time when somebody found a girl. Maybe the same, well, I don't know. But they were strung up in the woods, like a hanging. I think they called it a suicide. One of the girls who did cheer, you know, but it was somebody who, well, I don't know why they would do anything like that. They had a note they had written with, I'm sorry, anyway, a note in their hands. Actually asked me to look at it, see if it was the same handwriting and everything. What did it say? Oh, well, if I remember right, it was on one side. They just had just like a drawing, like a building, but somehow strange. I don't remember why. On the other, it was just a word written over and over again. I don't remember what it was. I think it was wet or something. I couldn't make it out. Very queer now that I think of it. What a strange thing to write just before you die, don't you think? Do you remember anything from the week where you were evacuated? No, well, I mean, the vapors were very strong that week from the factory. They said that we might experience hallucinations, and I definitely did. See, I saw some things. Well, there was only one day I imagined a child floating backwards into a wall, and then they suffocated. I heard him screaming and pounding against the wall. We all did. It was a strange hallucination. He stopped. I'm sorry, what am I doing here again? We're just talking, Miss Fletcher. I'm here at the insurance company. You were talking about the hallucinations, remember? about the boy in the wall? Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I don't quite remember so well anymore. The hallucination, though, I saw that boy go in, and then we didn't hear anything else. Now that I think about it, that's very peculiar. The hallucination was very clear. He cried for a long time and seemed so afraid, but, well, I don't seem to remember it bothering me. I think it must have just been a prank. One last question, Miss Fletcher. After the earthquake, they found a room underneath the basement near the pool. Do you know anything about that? No, I don't. Nobody ever went to that room, but the janitors, I think. Just storage, though. You know, I think that girl asked about that room once. She said she heard some things coming from it. She was very interested in it, I think, before she, either way. But I don't know. I might not be remembering that right. I do, some of the hallucinations, they told us not to think about them anymore. So I do try not to, but I know some other people who have, and they aren't doing very well anymore. Thank you again for your time, Miss Fletcher. Actually, before I go, do you think you know anything about this? Shows the subject of an image taken of the 9 unidentified female figures. At this point, the subject becomes noticeably pale and short of breath. Well, yes, I do. Those are that's the cheerleaders. There were, let me think. There were 10 of them. Though, I think, unless something happened to one of them, there were definitely 10. Bro, we're just playing roulette. Hi, Whiskey. I kept seeing chat move out of the corner of my eye. All pills gave me put me in a fucking coma. Go back to bed. Have you played Abiotic Factor? Yes, I found it boring. Damn, they're all just playing roulette. They're just playing roulette and listening to me. Hi, Lazarus. Footnotes. More than 1,400 people. More than 1,400 people. An early model UIU amnestic, similar to the discontinued Foundation Class Silver amnestic, now replaced by the Y909 Class B amnestic, notable for its toxicity and tendency to cause severe damage to human memory centers. Along the two announcing students. This student is no longer accounted for in attached Salvation population dossier, with extreme descended features or no features at all. Likely to do experimental amnestic chemical 101, utilized by the UIU in the 1970s. That's cool. This one was good. I'm enjoying the yapping. This one is cool. This is actually one I hadn't heard about. This one was pretty cool. Anyways, we're just gonna... I just have to remind you guys, since these tabs are still open. Anyways. Which one did we just read? 3935, right? Right. So... Neutron. Oh, this one's kind of short. Hold on. Sorry I'm yawning so much. Wait. Item number SCP. SCP. Pie. I'm gonna fucking end it all, dude. Jesus Christ. Item number SCP-3466, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Full containment is deferred to GOI-466, Wilson's Wildlife Solutions, as per Dude, I suddenly can't. As per the Boring Agreement, in summary of the Fourth Amendment of the Boring Agreement, instances of SCP-3466 are to be provided with activities that emulate employment and provide pay. In case of a containment breach in which SCP-3466 is unable to be retrieved by GOI 466, Site-64's local MTF Beta-4 castaways is to assume full containment of SCP-3466 and keep them within the confines of Site-64's aviary enclosure. Site-64 is to implement backup containment procedures detailed further in the Fourth Amendment of the Boring Agreement. For more details on the Boring Agreement, contact Site-64 administration for an up-to-date copy. Following the U.S. Maritimus incident of 2008, the Boring Agreement was created as a binding document which allows Wilson's Wildlife Solution to handle the containment of Euclid or safe fauna based on anomalies within Clackamas County under supervision of the SCP Foundation. Why the fuck did they name it the Boring Agreement? TF assigned GOI 64 containment as well as Meyer. Sure they do not break contract to the Boring Agreement. Description: SCP-3466 is a large murder of American crows, which makes permanent residence in Clackamas County, Oregon, in particular in the town of Boring. Testing on crows in this murder commonly yields higher than average scores in problem-solving, communication, facial recognition, and initiative, as compared to other crows of similar species in the same region. Instances of SCP-3466 also appear to have a heightened sense of currency in business, bordering on sapient, though not confirmed. Whether SCP-3466 uses anomalous methods to obtain real estate, business license, and other legal papers required to run a restaurant in the USA is currently under investigation. The influence of an outside entity has not yet been ruled out. What? What did I just read? The fucking crows own a restaurant? What? Heightened sense of currency in businesses bordering on sapient, not confirmed. Uses anomalous methods to obtain real estate business license and other legal papers required to run a restaurant in the USA. This is a weird one. So it was loaded. Pack of wild dogs take over and successfully run a Wendy's. I can't believe the crows are running a fucking restaurant. NISTRA reports of unusual behavior occurred on 3/16/2013 when GOI 466 received and shared several phone calls asking for immediate help with aggressive birds. All callers were attacked outside their homes. Many mentioned several takeout food boxes on their doorsteps. Transcript of call 3466-6. Following this incident, agents reported back to nearby Site-64, but it was deemed a mundane occurrence of unusually intelligent crows. Confirmed anomalous status and containment was achieved 4 months later, following incident 3466-2. Addendum 3466-A. Establishment of SCP-3466 run businesses. Incident 3466-2. On 7/20/2013, a Burger King opened in a previously abandoned building by a lot on the Clackamas Boring Highway. Following a call reporting the new chain, which had not been reported to be under construction, to be full of crows and devoid of staff, GOI 466 sent 2 employees to the scene. The following document was shared with the SCP Foundation following confirmation of anomalous activities surrounding the crows, with GOI 466 classified as slightly unusual on their unusuality scale. Document 3466-466-A, Addendum 3466-B. Suspected influence of an outside entity. An MTF Beta-4/GOI 466 joint investigation of the building yielded a scattered pile of legal papers on the desk of the manager's office. along with all expected papers, a paper that appears to imply a transaction through which SCP-3466 acquired the Burger King was found. The document was transcribed below, document 3466-C. Along with the paper, a pile of business cards promoting a Dr. Cawthorn doctorate in business was found, while some words such as prime dealer of big bird feeders were legible. Others, such as the phone number and address, were written in short vertical marks. Footnotes. Following the Eurus Maritimus incident of 2008, the boring agreement was created as a binding document which allows Wilson Wildlife to... Okay. Cawthorn. Doctorate in business. SCP submission still open? I mean, yeah. I'll probably go for a while tonight, and this is like actually taking me slightly longer than what I expected. The crow emoji is very, very accurate right now. Yeah, no guarantees I'll get through everything. I'm just... Man. I want to go to the Burger King run by the crows. Oh, did I miss something? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. Service intent to function any pertinent information of the Crow Run Burger King chain. Feather Fanucci, Gary got a call from a man, Vincent Plymouth, that there was a Burger King on the Clackamas-Boring Highway. Myself and geared up and went to the site of the incident, went inside, and all the crows were actually doing jobs. They focused on us, and we decided to move towards the counter, where a bird with a big Burger King hat was on the cash register. The menu was all chicken scratch, but the pictures were all what was expected. So we ordered 2 cheeseburgers and a large fry. They couldn't understand what we said, so we pointed at the items on the menu. Some birds in the kitchen got to work. We decided to let the situation play itself out and assess its threat, and sat at one of the tables. In about 30 minutes, we had our cheeseburgers brought to us. They forgot the fries, and they were normal Burger King burgers. Unsure how they got the ingredients, after we were done, the crow from behind the counter brought us blank receipt paper. We estimated 2 cheeseburgers were probably $2, so we put down 2 $1 bills. They didn't seem to understand that, so remembering the takeout incident from a few months back, Chickadee put down some coins. The crow seemed very excited, cawing and fluttering about, sharing the coins. Chickadee thought it was amusing and dumped out his whole coin purse. The crowd went wild. After some noise and coin flinging, they all seemed to calm down. They got quiet, but piped back up when we got up to leave. So we sat back down. A big crow that carried a tie around with it gave a deep cackle, and all the crows scattered back into the kitchen or the rest of the building. They seemed to guard the door, though. So we remained seated. We didn't think this was a threatening flock, so we didn't want to show any aggression. After a minute of silence, one of them brought us back a Mickey Mouse bobblehead that was very clearly dug out of the dirt recently. We smiled, thanked it, and shuffled out of the building. I still have the cleaned bobblehead on the desk. While highly abnormal, Chickadee and I agreed that this does not seem to be a threat. Feather suggests a peaceful arrangement. With permission and support, there seems to be a lack of health inspectors. The supervisors have allowed us to staff the Burger King from the same hiring pool that we hire our own workers. With the same or similar training, see the 4th Amendment of the Boring Agreement for further details. The crows seem sad to not be able to staff the restaurant themselves, but we now give them a fraction of the profits, only coins, and allow them in on meetings. We feed them Burger King burgers, and we allow them to deliver takeout to the Wilson's Wildlife Solutions office at night. Morale for both parties has been soaring since then, except for Sarah Gardner. We make sure she doesn't see the birds. As per request, they aren't allowed with any paraphernalia in public. I, Gary Harp, suggest that we have more meetings. Our black-feathered buddies really, really like the meetings. Fuck. I love business crows, yeah. I'm glad you said something about the extra stuff, because I totally missed that. I totally missed that we're able to just... Yes, people, they're outside my house pecking at the windows. Please rain. They're smart. They're damn smart. They baited me. They left Burger King outside my door and attacked when I picked it up. Yes, some others have reported similar. They stole my money. They have my wallet. They took it right out of my pocket. Yes, some others were so... Oh, okay, pause. Wait, what? Response. So far, they've been returning the wallets with some of the change gone. Now listen, we need you to tell us your address so we can take care of the situation. They left. Have you suffered any structural damage? No, they just left. So do you still require assistance? No, I think I'll be good. Scared shitless, but otherwise alright. Later. Shit is fictional. Just, are you the same person again? This has got to be the same person just making new accounts. That's funny. You must be bored. I love the duality of SCP article. It's either funny business crows running a Burger King or eldritch horrors beyond the comprehension of mortal kin. Or it's a fucking water bottle. Water bottle evil. Some suspected influence of outside entity. Joint investigation, yeah. Peck your own bird feeder. Business. For cheap. Have you ever wanted business? Do you yearn for small, shiny objects? I, Dr. Cawthorn, may be able to help you. Hello, I am Dr. Cawthorn. I have been trained in business, and I know how to get you your very own business. But what is business? All it takes are 4 easy payments of 4 quarters, and I, Dr. Cawthorn, will be able to give you your very own business. You will be able to run it how you want to run it, as long as you sign all of the business papers that I will send to you once the money giving is complete. You may choose from meat patty seller, meat slurry seller, paper object seller, lightning cord seller, and dialysis clinic. You may give your quarters to your local Cawthorn business representative. Have a good day. Jump out of your nest and spread your business wings. A fucking dialysis clinic was like hard to read without laughing. Fuck. Damn. Even is this article? Fucking awesome is what it is. I love Dr. Cawthorn. I'm gonna give him 4 fucking quarters. I want dialysis clinic, thank you. Can you imagine a bunch of crows running a dialysis clinic? That'd be fucking sick. Scratchy head, scratchy head. Oh my god, why so itchy? 4 quarters is a steal, yeah. Dude, yesterday on stream, I was just getting bitten repeatedly by a mosquito, and like, my left shoulder and the back of my neck are just chewed the fuck up. It's so bad looking. Glenn was like looking at it in the shower and was just like, what the fuck? Alright, that one was fun. I like those crows. I'm opening a dialysis clinic, by the way. Crow walks out like, this is my doctor? Well, you just have to have a human on staff to translate and just be like, yes, this is your doctor. They will be doing all of the needle inserting. Do not worry about it. You get a discount or have to pay double. 2 quarter. 2 quarter. Is it 4 quarters or 4 payments of 4 quarters? Either way, I'm paying it. I'm gonna give him a sack of quarters. I love that drops all the coins he has. Crows, excited. Blocks door. You cannot leave. Sit down. Brings bobblehead. Enjoy. See that Taylor Morrison Homes and Liquid Death are giving away a home that dispenses sparkling water out of every faucet? I would hate that. I'm gonna be so real. If I turned on my fucking shower and was getting hit by sparkling water, I might tweak. Honestly. Honestly, I'm not here for the fizzy shower part. Okay, now I'm thinking about it, I kind of do want to try it. But also, I really don't like sparkling water. I just don't like the taste of the carbonation. You know what I mean? I really do not like the taste. Okay, wait. I think I know 093. I might know this one. Talk yourself out of a crash out mid-crash. Well, I just thought about it, I'm like, wait, new experience. What would it feel like to bathe in the equivalent of soda? Be kind of like filling a bathtub with Dr. Pepper and getting inside. You know what I mean? I like carbonation in general. I just put it up with it in drinks I like. I like carbonation. I just don't like it in water. Isn't Builder one of the ones that has a lot of issues in the past few years? No idea. Yeah, I think I tried a fizzy shower once, but I imagine it's... God, could you imagine sparkling water splashing up against your asshole? Now I don't want this anymore. God. That sounds like an uncomfortable tickling. The bidet in that house? No! 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 Not the sparkling water bidet. God, now that I'm thinking about it, like, all your sensitive parts would feel like they're getting tickled. Oh, imagine trying to flush your eyes out with carbonated water. Oh, God.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent
Oh,
bastards!
fuck. This flavor is just fizzy and nothing else. It does have a taste to it. You can taste the carbonation. It's like with sodas and stuff, it's covered up. Like, the taste of the other thing covers it up. But the moment it's just in water, it's just like... I don't understand how people put up with it. Maybe I'm just weird and I can actually taste the carbonation? But like, you ever get like a fountain drink and there's not enough syrup in there and then you go to drink it and it's just violently awful? Or is that just me? Splashes into all the folds. God. It's probably a plus for the pop rock people. Aw, shit. Pop rock blowjobs? What do you... When you didn't get auto-modded on anything. To use the shower to wash your eyes out? No, apparently every faucet is sparkling water. This sounds like an SCP on its own. But yeah, I don't understand how people drink sparkling water. I genuinely don't get it. I fucking hate the taste of it. Also, another thing, I just like Liquid Death's, like, still water. I think it's a good water. I fucking hate their sparkling water. I don't like their teas. Their teas are like goddamn LaCroix. It's like the essence of fucking tea. It's like, ah, yes, I can kind of vaguely remember the flavor of tea. Had a friend being like, yeah, I got a case of Liquid Death tea coming, and I'm just like, you drink that shit? I'm out here drinking Milos. And then he said that Milos sucked, and I'm just like, okay, man. Yo shit backwards as hell. Memory of artificial fruits. I only use sparkling water for mixed drinks, and it makes more sense. I can get it for mixed drinks. It does have a bitter taste, and it's definitely an acquired taste. Yeah, I fucking hate it. Carbon dioxide is acidic. Does affect the taste of the water. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm not the crazy one here. with the sparkling water has a weird taste to it. That's just unpleasant. I like bubbly drinks, but I like my bubbly drinks to taste good. I do not want them to taste bad. Anyways, item number SCP-093, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. See testing documents of SCP-093-T1 for outline of testing conditions. SCP-093 must remain on a mirror at all times and under video surveillance. Admittance into the area of SCP-093's containment must be authorized only with proper video recording and subject retrieval procedures in place. Any attempt to use SCP-093 outside of approved tests will be dealt with severely up to and including termination. Yippee! Getting terminated. You are the crazy one, but not for this. Like Japanese lemon sours. I've actually never had a lemon sour. Sparkling water thing, but being crazy ain't out of the question. Yeah. I can't believe we've already been going 2.5 hours. I feel like we've barely read through a handful of articles. These fuck-ass SCPs are gonna be sad as Euclid. Yeah. Usually meant to be paired with food. Is it bad that I kind of want Waffle House? Is that bad? I'm kind of like weirdly craving Waffle House. Yeah, it's bad. Let's have a fight in food. Miss Waffle House so bad. I don't know if I was gonna make a joke. SCP called your mom. Dagather's out of speaky speak. Bust in Biggle's house like FBI and drag her to Waffle House. They're probably asleep. They have normal people's sleep schedules, even though my sleep schedule has been like really twisted, fucked. It's almost reversed, honestly. I'm almost on normal people's sleep schedule, which is why I'm yawning a bunch right now. That and kind of a very active outdoors day with just shooting. But a lot of the pictures taken of me and stuff I felt were not very flattering and made me want to go gym and work out a bunch. I feel fat. So I'm gonna take care of that. I guess that troll got banned by Twitch because they haven't said anything. Yeah, they probably did. How's your shoulder, by the way? Hold on, let me touch it. Yeah, it hurts. let me just touch that. It's when I lift my arm like up too high that it really hurts. Finally do that bondage. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ow, 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 ow. Putting it close to my body hurts too. The what? I don't know what Wynn's talking about. Sometimes Wynn just says things. Oh yeah, 093 is the red disc thing. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know this one. Isn't this like a longer one, or am I crazy? Oh yeah, there's like a shit ton of tests. This is a more popular one. Yeah. It's from years ago. I swear it was real. What bondage thing are you talking about, dude? You need to be more specific instead of saying, do the bondage. What you talking about? Reading all of 2001. See, from the OG days? Yeah, I think this one's like one of the older popular ones. Like, hold on a second. Before I click on Twitter and get fucking exploded. I maybe know what Wynn's talking about, but that wasn't years ago. That happened months ago. We had our hands tied together. Our arms tied together and we cooked. We made a crunch wrap. Was it good? Oh, yeah, it was good. It was, I pretty successfully recreated Taco Bell slop. And actually, Taco Bell sounds kind of good too. God, I wish I had a car right now. Well, I mean like a working car right now. Yeah, there it is. There's the crunch wrap. Look at that shit, like oozing cheese. I packed that shit. You're pretty? Nah. It's huge. Yeah, it was pretty fat. It's so bad because we did this cooking stream directly after Korean barbecue, so neither of us were that hungry. Here we have nice eyes. Shut up, Maddie. I was so happy. And now look at me. Now look at me. This was a two-person job to pull all this out, by the way. It's all because of this. Just this little thing. This little thing pops up, you can't start your car. The car no start. I can't do too many squats, man. I've talked about this over and over again. My knees can't handle a shit ton of squats. It's just the security system. Security system goes, wheel lock failure, no go. Me no go. Me no drive. Car no vroom. See, my shoulder's not as bad. Gwen's shoulder is bad. Because Gwen really likes shooting the shotgun. I understood that I should not shoot it that much as to not hurt myself. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. What was in your shoulder? I'm sorry. What do you want to describe that as? What part would you like to? Armpit? I'm sorry. Yeah, my armpit hurts. My bad. Cause that sounds a lot fucking weirder. You don't say I'm armpitting a gun. You don't you don't say that. You say you're shouldering the fucking weapon. Like, just, what? No, that's not what I meant. Like, what? It's your foreleg. What did you mean then? I thought it was you that got hurt. We both beat our shit up. Just mine wasn't as bad. Even though mine's pretty sore. I haven't like actually looked at it again to see if like that shit's has broken blood vessels like Gwen's does.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. I'll probably like wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be like pretty decently bruised. The shotgun did that? Yeah, it was mostly the shotgun. It was mostly 100% the shotgun. And there's Gotcha! Hi, Gotcha! Hi. Hi, Gotcha. Gotcha. Were you yapping about guns again? Was she yapping about guns again? Was the hot lady yapping about guns again? I keep yawning. Raider streamer's evil? What do you mean? We were talking about, like, pictures, and I was, like, mentioning, like, this fucker right here, the Winchester. The Winchester's mean. The Winchester hits hard. The Winchester did this. I'm just like, I'm gonna buy some birdshot to try to slam fire, because I feel like birdshot's not gonna hit that hard. No! 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 Mine's not as bad, because I realized, I was like, damn, that hurts. I'm gonna not shoot this too much. The Barrel was great, though. The Barrel was so smooth. Also, I got my very, very old Marlin 22, and it's still as good as ever. Where's angry on the shoulder? Yeah, it really fucking was. Cause I've shot some where it doesn't feel that bad, but that one fucking hurt. All we had was shitty, cheap birdshot, and then we had this like double-aught buckshot that I have a shit ton of. Yeah, we had the CZ75. That's Gwen's pistol. I forgot mine at home. We got there and I realized I left my M9. And I was kind of sad. Because I haven't shot this in a while. We did find out the $20 fake EOTech was, not the worst, actually? Double-aught buck would be even worse. Yeah, that shit, it hurt. The double-aught buck fucking hurt. That shit hurts. It was fun. It was definitely fun to shoot. Unfortunately, this is what was happening when we were, like, trying to slam fire it. Just constantly not ejecting. Also, we were just trying to do it from the hip, so we didn't, like, fucking ruin our shoulders even more. Just... Number 4 buck, usually around 25 pellets. Recoils less than double-aught. Yeah, I thought the birdshot wouldn't be that bad, but the birdshot did not feel like that much of a difference. I'm gonna be so real. I think just getting a pad for the buttstock would probably help a lot with the amount of pain. I'm 100% for sure not a masochist because I did not shoot the shotgun that much. It's fun to shoot, but also it's just like so fucking painful. That has by far been the most painful gun I've shot so far. Have a rough recoil impulse too. The KSG is very much like that. I remember people talking about these Winchesters not being that bad. Like they're like, yeah, they're not that bad on recoil. They fucking lied. Cause I've shot another 12 gauge before and I just went, oh, that feels like nothing. That was when I was like fucking 16. And I pick up this motherfucker and it's like, anyways, I'm gonna try to break your fucking shoulder. It's less likely to overpenetrate. True. Actually, I had some other funny pictures. We may have destroyed one of our targets. Trying to see if I took it with this. You know, we may have like completely destroyed it. Hope your shoulder feels better. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I didn't like it take too much abuse. This eventually completely split off. You know, I may have been shooting at this with a 5.56. We were also like the sights weren't really sighted in properly, so I just kind of had fun and started mag dumping. So our targets kind of ended up looking like this from all the different guns and just shooting. Well, apparently this one on the thing said it was rated for 45. I just kind of wanted to see how it would hold up. It did not hold up well. Also, I was trying to find my Temu fucking plate so we could shoot the Temu plate, but I couldn't find it. I don't know where I slid the Temu plate. I kind of wanted to see what caliber the Temu plate could survive. But yeah, there was just like a random mini fridge out there that someone was already using as a target, so we just kind of used it to prop up a cardboard target. God, I wish I was that target. Holes. We fled for knew it would not survive. Yeah. On the vest? No, it's not in any of them. Yeah, new chatter understands. You're one of us. But yeah, we took the sight off and immediately just started hitting the targets pretty easily with just iron sights. I need to actually try to like properly sight it in. Because it wasn't like the worst, but I couldn't really tell if it was like trying to hold 0 or not. I'm just genuinely curious if it can hold 0 for a significant amount of time. So I might test more of these like fake sights just for shits and giggles at some point. Now that we have a place where we can just go shoot and do whatever the fuck we want without some old man breathing down your neck going, "Hey, how you shooting today? What's that look like? Hi, I'm staring at you. If you do one thing I don't like, I'm gonna kick you out." My bad. Listen, indoor shooting ranges are nice. Kana semi-auto shotgun one. Eventually. You gotta get that big, Scar knockoff that's a shotgun. I had my 1897 as my home defense gun before, loaded with number 4. Honestly, I don't know if I'd want to use it for that. We'd be better off with a cheap Mossberg. Yeah, no, I'm keeping it around for home defense, but after shooting it today for the first time, I'm just like, yeah, this thing fucking hurts to fire. Proceeds to shift shoulder blade back 3 inches. I genuinely did not think it was gonna be that bad. I like picked it up and it was just like, pop. I think all of us all had an instance where we weren't gripping the front tight enough and it just launched up. We all had instances of that happen. Like when I was trying to slam fire it, I lost grip a little bit and it just slipped and just went up. And I'm just like, oh, okay. 1 FUD. Outdoor range is where I live. 1 round every second. No FMJ, no rapid fire. Allowed during training classes. No 50 cal. Yeah, that sucks. I'm just borrowing my friend's 80 acres of property that they just got. They're just like, yeah, you can come over and shoot. And I'm like, say less. I'm bringing you food. I'm gonna bring you food and let you shoot the guns too in return. I don't have to pay for range fees or deal with someone breathing down my neck. Say less. I'm there. We just have to worry about ticks. Or if I decide to take out my black powder gods. It's that 80 acres in Florida. Thank fuck. 80 acres in Floridian land is just swamp. It's all swamp. Did Biggles escape Florida? For now. She got to come hang out at the house for a little bit. She's gonna have to go back and pack. And didn't let me shoot guns off of it. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. You know what? Kinda real. Save her? What do you want me to do? She's gotta go back and pack. What, am I supposed to go back and help pack? God, I haven't done a move in forever. I get so stressed out that I'm forgetting something. Yeah, Biggles is technically escaping Florida. Not fully moved in. It probably won't be a few months. Biggles and her husband just came down because she wanted to come visit, and they also wanted to work on my cars, so... If you're ever in DFW, Texas, though, highly recommend Elm Fork Range, massive shotgun bays, 150-yard rifle bays, 25-yard pistol bays, steel carnival-style shooting gallery. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Gary on your nose band-aid? Mm-hmm. It's been there for years. But, yeah, part of the reason it took me... I've had that shotgun. Guys, when did I buy the shotgun? When did I buy this? Like 2023? It's been like 3 years since I've had this shotgun, and today was the first day shooting it. Simply because I never really got the time to actually go out to an outdoor range that had shotgun-approved shooting. I just never set up the time for it. It was nice to just be able to, like, go out there and do that. She's just like me, for real, for real. The AK was also sitting for almost a year. Buys gun that doesn't shoot it for years. The AK, we could have just gone to the indoor range whenever, but, like, I just didn't feel like going back to the indoor range that's right by my house. Sometimes I just don't want to listen to the chuds talk. Or the guys walking in with, like, Israel flag patches. Ram Ranch, God. Carnival Gallery. I'm banned from the range near me by accidentally setting it up. What the fucking... You know what? No, that makes sense. You would. Dudes give the best rim jobs. Why? Why? You scream and cry when Ukraine gets support from being attacked, but the moment Israel demands money to attack people, it's okay? Like, what the fuck? Fuck them. Gun nuts are conservative weirdos, annoyingly. Yeah, unfortunately. I just like the guns, man. They're just fun. Gun shooty bang. Very fun. Very cool. Make action movie good. Pew pew funny. Me like shooty gun. Me like bang. Bang very fun. Big loud, big fun. I agree with this. Yeah, I realize a lot of people into guns are something. Then you get really cool people like Gotcha. And Kentucky Ballistics. I like Kentucky Ballistics. He's funny. He's funny and kind of just wholesome. Really like him. Oh, you know who else is really fun to watch? I think it's Gun Drummer. It's the guy who just puts on metal songs and shoots the guns to the beat of it inside of his own fucking house. Seen the Clayface trailer? No. I have not. Yeah, that guy. That guy's funny. See, I like gun stuff like that, where it's just like, fuck it, we're out here doing it for the fun of it. Not constantly running around screeching about 2A rights. You're just annoying. God, KB lived that 50 cal explosion. Yeah. Mindless gun stuff is fun. The one that got raided by the FBI because he was playing with thermite? I don't know. Yeah, he's a wholesome dad gun tuber. I would call him dad. I would look at him and be like, hello, father. Caveman like bang sound. Caveman make more bang sound. Bro is a Chad. Yeah, wasn't his whole thing that he like stuck a thumb into the fucking hole? Oh, that was FPS Russia? Yeah, that makes sense. Showing off the punt gun. He gets to do some really fun stuff. Then there's this one girl who does like cosplay and stuff that has her own like gun store. She like one of the recent things I saw her dressed up as Miku and shooting guns. I feel like I'd get along with her. Any into firearms lately? It's fun. They're fun. Who that is? Gotcha. Lynx? I would totally give you one, but I don't know where it is. I'm gonna be so real, I don't remember her name. Just look up Guns of Stalker and you might find her. Mugi. Yeah, her! Thank you, gotcha. Yeah. I think she just pulled up into my YouTube recommended at one point. Yeah, she's cute. Stuck his broken thumb into his jugular to stop the bleeding. He didn't even know it was broken yet until after the hospital removed his hand from his throat. She streams on Twitch too? Oh, that's sick. Of course Gotcha knows all the gun girls. Gotcha is the actual, like, knower about gun stuff. I just enjoy guns. You know the guys making L86 A2s and A3s? Huh. People into guns so I have people to talk to about it. My knowledge is very surface level. I just think guns are cool. Gotcha's cute. I should probably get back to reading these. Because we've just got completely derailed and just talking about shit. Oh, that's right. That's because Garbology was... So since it's technically in there. Good song, though. Daughter Ryan. Yeah, Gotcha... Gotcha is very cute. She's kind of hot. Trace must be proceeds to ramble about guns. Fuck. It's because Gotcha's here. Ah, sorry. Fucking. I swear that mosquito probably like bit me on the scalp too. It's all the fucking bites on the back of my neck and shit. Fucking losing it. I am tweaking, dog. Hi, Master.
It's that time again.
It's that time again. 32 months of wasting your fucking prime on me. Hi, Corky.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards!
420J. Shit, I could use some 420J. Where's it at? I still want to shoot the rhino. I still find it, like, really funny that the airsoft rhino weighs more than the actual rhino. Or the Chiappa, yeah, the Chiappa rhino. I'm fucking... Because when I got to, like, hold one, I was just like, what the fuck? Why is it so light? Really? Yes! Yes! The airsoft one is heavy as shit! Like, in comparison? That actually has me thinking. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to see something. I need a magnet. Is this thing steel? I think parts of it are. Oh no, most of it is. You can come shoot my rhino? Fucking say less. Say less. Make sure this is not working, as always. Okay. So yeah, the magnet's sticking. The front, no. The body, yeah. So barrel is not magnetic, but the body is. Also, I can just kind of... you know, if you just want to... It's a bit chonky. Good morning. And just upset people. Because I know this makes people mad. Does it? Why? Because they're like, you're ruining it! Don't spin it and fling it closed. You're breaking it. You're ruining it forever. You're gonna destroy it. It'll never function. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm fucking up my $100 airsoft gun. My bad. It's still very funny that if you go to Chiappa's website, they have the airsoft guns on there. The AFT shorts on YouTube where he does it with expensive revolvers and the comments are all freaking out. Yeah. It's kind of engagement bait, honestly, if you do that shit. Soft is chunky and tough. Why no spin? Exactly. Yeah, Riley, Gotcha's actually girl. Design to do the thing is doing the thing. Yeah, it's because you're flicking it closed. That's what breaks it. That's, That completely breaks it. We're on the internet? How queer. It's true. I'm pretty queer for girls. I don't, you know. I don't even know what queer actually even means anymore. I'm gonna be so real. For a hot minute, it just felt like a general catch-all term for gay people, and now it's like something else entirely, and I just don't keep up. I'm gonna keep it so 100. I do not keep up. Like there's advanced levels to this shit. Like I barely even know what demisexual means. It's just too much to keep up with. Like damn, bro. Like I just want to make out with women. I don't care. What is there to deny? I mean, like... I don't know, that's like... Those are pretty big. I don't think you can really... I don't think you could convince me that you're a guy. Like... I'm just saying. Like... I think you'd have a hard time being like, yeah, that's the wrong button. I meant to do this one. There we go. Hard time. God damn it. Yeah, she's got some big tits, man. That's fucking crazy. First time I saw that shit, I was like, damn, Gotcha, where the fuck you been hiding that? Behind all the guns? Yeah, obviously. Like, damn. Hiding all those titties. You're gonna have fun. Have fun! Okay. No more distracted. You able to conceal? Wait, nope, I'm still distracted. You guys remember when Eros was doing a cooking stream with me and she bought a tiny little, like, 22 Browning 1911? It was just that little one, and she just stuck it in between her boobs and just completely engulfed it. Like, it was just gone. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely had that. Eros had her conceal carry. Literal chest rig. I'm just like, alright, real, that's... You did the thing, that's crazy. And then she got like a 16-hour ban from Twitch. Send me that VOD for Sinus. I don't even know if that exists anymore. She got banned during this round. She appealed it. It went away. It's fine. I had to explain to Twitch that the gun was not loaded. Dang, Clancy has it. God damn it. At least not easily found. Yeah. who would hang out and threaten me, I would fold. Yeah, you would. That sounds like a win thing to unfold. Or to fold. Unfold. Can't talk anymore, and I'm supposed to be reading. Okay, alright. Item number SCP-093. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. See Testing Document SCP-093-T1 for outline of testing conditions. SCP-093 must remain in a mirror at all times and under video surveillance. Admittance into the area of SCP-093's containment must be authorized only with proper video recording and subject retrieval procedures in place. Any attempt to use SCP-093 outside of an approved test will be dealt with severely, up to and including termination. Description: SCP-093 is a primarily red disc carved from a stone composite resembling cinnabar, with circular engravings and unknown symbols carved at 0.5 cm depth around the entire object. Deeper cuts are present on SCP-093 with a depth of 1 to 1.5 centimeters. SCP-093 is a 7.62 centimeter in diameter and fits comfortably into most palms without abrasion. SCP-093 will change hue when held by a living individual. The colors taken by SCP-093 are still being researched to establish a link. Current belief holds that the changes descend upon regrets carried by the holder. That's SCPs, yeah. Hi, honey. If SCP-093 is removed from a mirror and not held by a person, it'll seek out the nearest mirror-like surface. SCP-093 has been observed to travel in the largest possible circle while rolling, building up phenomenal speed. The mechanism of this acceleration is currently unknown. If an obstacle is between SCP-093 and the nearest mirror-like surface, it'll use this momentum to punch through the obstacle and continue its course at this speed. It will only stop when a mirror-like surface is contacted. Despite tremendous impact velocities, no damage will be dealt to SCP-093 or the mirror. Additional notes. No records exist to clarify the nature of SCP-093's discovery or presence in the Foundation. SCP-093.0-OD. Since no records exist explaining SCP-093's method of containment, a test procedure was initiated to establish why mirrors must be used to contain it. The results of SCP-093-T1 led to the discovery of living beings holding SCP-093 being able to move through mirrors with the series of tests in SCP-093-T2 to ascertain the destination reached through this travel. We have the original documentation. Sorry, it's really have to yawn a lot. Okay, moving rock. Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Moving ornamental rock that really likes mirrors. Item number SCP-093, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Item SCP-093 is to be kept on a silver-lined mirror on a 0.3 by 0.23 meter, 1 foot by 9 inch, pedestal at least 1.2 meters, 4 feet off the ground floor in containment cell block. Object is not to be contained in areas exceeding 3.66 by 3.05, 12 by 10 feet, nor placed on mahogany, pine, cherry, or aluminum pedestals above or below level 1 of containment cell block. Object can be handled safely, albeit gently, without consequence. Tests and consequences thereof involving containment conditions can be viewed in Section B35-1 of the attached report. Description: Object was found on the shore of the Red Sea, 30th January 1968, emitting a low sigh and a dim blue gleam. Its color has since turned into an orange mix of red, only emitting a hum of varying volume whilst in the presence of female examiners of ages between 34 and 41. What? Why am I in the age range now? Oh, God. Oh, God. Did I recognize the bodies in the river? Oh, shit, that's my God damn it, box. Fuck. Fucking 34. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. SCP-093 resemble the documented blue for 5434 at 1:23 on 26th of April 1986. Coincidentally, when the body of 194-19834 was discovered in research facility, ties between 194 and SCP-093 remain inconclusive, and effects of prolonged exposure to 093 remain unknown, except for infrequent reports of periods of calmness in the cases of 242 and 00-0049 as periodic waves of depression, loss of balance, and thoughts of suicide. These feelings have reportedly not exceeded 11 days in duration. Objects seem to react to the presence of 242-056 by turning light violet for no more than 2 minutes 9 seconds, as documented on 12th of March 1993. Wow. It's almost a full year after I was born. Effects of this reaction remain unknown. Additional notes: origins of 093 remain unknown, and documents of recovery of 093 have since been destroyed in a fire and research facility. 09 December 1989. Reports on the feelings of researchers handled 093 have remained inconsequential since 19th of April 1995. There's no body in the waters, and Bossing say. Oh shit, is that my own? Testing of SCP-093 against conditions set forth for existing containment procedures to assess viability. Continuing such containment, beginning with the changing the type of mirror used as a position of reset. Mirrored surface, brass frame, retail grade mirror, SCP-093 rests without activity. When placed on the mirror, the test alone removes the need for costly silver or wooden containment systems. Standard grade table. SCP-093 turns upright and begins to roll across the table surface in one direction, making a U-turn and rolling to the other, completing an oval shape, and repeating this action until a mirror is brought into vicinity of it, at which time SCP-093 rolls towards the mirror and lays flatways against it. Sliding towards the center, it is noted that despite the grainy feel of SCP-093, it does not mark the mirror in any fashion while moving across it. You know what's crazy? I totally forgot half of what I just read. I was also in my own head thinking about something else, like stuff that happened with like shooting and stuff earlier today. You ever do that? You're reading, but you're not really reading. You're just kind of there. Downloading the foundations today? Yeah. Chat wanted this. These are all submitted by chat. I've never done it out loud. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing that. I don't know how I'm reading and just completely distracted in my own thoughts at the same time. Just like, what'd I read? 6 fucking times in a row to get one paragraph. Driving to work and not realizing until you got there. Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like. It's kind of what it feels like. Oh, yeah, like the Evan... It's Evan Royal, right? It's Evan Royal that does a lot of the really good, like, short films for the SCP stuff. Yeah. Wasn't there a bunch of people who got, like, really upset and started their own site just because SCP did the Pride logo during June? They, like, threw a tantrum. and decided to have their own website with no gay. Because honestly, fuck those people. Thanks for segregating yourself. Let's split off from the main one. Remember something like that happening in this SCP Discord? Yeah, some people do some like tantrums. Yeah. It's like those people who do the European origins only communities. It's all you have to be white to live there. Or some kind of flavor of European. The Overlord movie is nuts. Yeah, that shit was awesome. Well, thanks for leaving us alone. Then, yeah. It's like, honestly, I support that. Go away. If you don't want to be around other races, yeah, sure, go away. Go off into the woods. Leave society. Like, fuck off. Overlord does go hard as fuck. Overlord's so good. It sounds like watered down KK, and it basically is. It is. Except they just want to be on their own. Wasn't exactly just due to the pride thing. It was like some other stuff with like, I don't know, gay SCPs or something, and they just threw a tantrum. I don't understand why people get so upset over shit like that. The acting was really good. Dude, every time I see Drewski, my brain has to flip between, are we talking about Operator Drewski? Or are we talking about Erica Kirk Drewski? God, that makeup artist does great work. God, that shit was so funny. You didn't even ever say Erica Kirk, but she took it personally. It's just like, bitch, you all look the same. Operator Drewski. God. It was so funny. She took it personally, and then there's like these other like conservative women that are about close to Drewski's build that kept popping up, and people were like, I had to double take. I thought that was Drewski. She's like, no. Like, they're right. They all do kind of dress like that and have blonde hair. It's like, what? I think she should just take that. She needs to figure out a more unique style for herself to set herself apart, besides the staring at cameras like this, just staring down. It's kind of freaky. That woman's scary. That woman looks like she's trying to steal your soul, like mid-interview. She's like trying to pull your soul out through the camera. It's crazy. Studied the Karen method and outdid him, basically. The stare did not work with the VTuber model. I can only get my eyes to do so much. Guys, I think I need Adderall. Anyways, two mirrors at either end of the standard grade table. SCP-093 gravitates towards the closer mirror, regardless of orientation, and makes no distinction between different types of mirrors, favoring a factor of distance above all else in choosing a mirror to move to. A mirror held by a person and moved around SCP-093 follows the mirror as it moves, gaining speed until a maximum velocity is reached. At any velocity, the impact of SCP-093 against a mirrored surface results in no damage to either object. The person holding SCP-093 placing it on a mirror. This test was accidental. The result of one of the staff tripping another after some debate about who would be covering the lunch tab. As a result of the behavior of the researchers, it was discovered that a person holding SCP-093 and placing it against a mirror will in fact move into the mirror. Addendum: containment testing discontinued after establishing that SCP-093 requires only a mirror to rest inert. God, I can't talk. Testing on human interaction with mirrors while holding SCP-093 authorized by Dr. Won me over with her. League player, they love Adderall too. Oh my god. Human testing. I think I do have to call a doctor and reschedule some stuff, but I need to make some other calls. I need to go talk to psychologists and see if I can get on Adderall. So I can start locking the fuck in and getting things done. Because I need it. God, I need it. It's so hard. Testing protocols. Subject testing SCP-093 must wear a Class 3 buckle harness strapped to the chest and attached to a tension pulley system, allowing for 300 meters of movement. Additional spools may be added to extend movement if necessary. The class connecting these spools must be high grade and capable of withstanding applied force of 0.2 tons. A field kit containing the following should be standard issue for testing of SCP-093. 1. Wrist-mounted light source with 3 hours lifespan and additional power sources, providing up to 6 additional hours. 4. Half-liter water bottles with water, 4 MRAs of any type, plus 2 plain granola bars, chocolate chips allowed. 1. Standard issue Beretta 9mm firearm with 24 rounds of ammunition, loaded. This is not to be issued until subject has passed into a mirror using SCP-093 and should be given under armed supervision, ensuring the subject passes through entirely. This item is to be requisitioned first upon subject's return, and subject to be made aware of this before leaving line of sight with SCP-093's mirror. 1. Standard issue field knife. The subject is not to be made aware of this item and must find it on his own within the kit. Don't want the D-class is stabbing you? Adderall, but I don't want to get addicted. That's too bad. I was on Ad without knowing. My parents gave it to me after consulting some psych and doctors. That motherfucker prescribed it without knowing the patient. That's crazy. I was on Ritalin as a child for a really long time. They just kept upping the dose on me until I was like not really cognizant anymore. I was just kind of a zombie. They turned me into the Ritalin zombie as a child. I refuse to go back on Ritalin. Subject must also be attached to a video system with a camera mounted on subject's head or shoulders. Video device should be cable-based and allow for the same length of travel as the return system. Wireless cameras have shown mixed results and should only be used in testing conditions where SCP-093 is a currently known color. New colors must be tested using wired feed. I was on early diagnosed for ADD. I was on Excedrin. It was an experimental thing that could nuke the liver. Oh boy. You put me on Ritalin, but it made me uncontrollably violent. What the fuck? I had Ritalin as a kid too, and it turned out I didn't even have ADHD. I'm pretty sure I have all the symptoms. Like, 100% sure that I've already been diagnosed by the last psychologist I talked to, but instead of giving me a prescription, they told me, go to therapy. And I was very confused. Was exposed. Unicon, and now I'm big gay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I made you big gay. It's contagious. I def have the tism. Yeah, I got told to go to therapy, which was crazy for me because it was just kind of like, she asked me about, like, my past life and stuff. I'm like, yeah, but I'm doing, like, good now besides, like, current state of affairs in America. I'm pretty happy. Like, I'm pretty good. And she's like, yeah, for the depression, do you take antidepressants? I'm like, no, I don't take antidepressants because they give me suicidal ideation. So I can't take those. But I'm good. But then she just kind of decided, well, you need therapy. What the fuck you mean I need therapy? Just because you determined after all the things I told you I was abused as a child? I told you I'm good now. Fuck. It's kind of crazy, like, talking to people about your childhood and then everybody being like, wow, you were abused? That's crazy. I'm just like, oh, was I? Was that abuse? Oh, oops. T. Yeah, you suddenly you be dropping lore and then everybody's concerned. Everybody's like super concerned. Abuse to being Hispanic. Pipeline is a straight line. What do you mean pipeline? Wait, how is that a pipeline? You don't turn Hispanic. What? As a side effect of antidepressants is fucking insane. Yeah, you feed me antidepressants and I immediately just start thinking about ending it all. It's crazy. I'm high, my bad, dude. Can I be Hispanic too? God. Parents hit you and you get a craving for taco. No. No. Stop. Stop. Fuck. So I give you the quit early feels. Just describe the birth canal. See a lot of similarities between Hispanic and Asian families? Yeah. I remember when I dropped out of college, my mom looked at me and said, I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. I was just like, Bro, I got, like, testing done to me in, like, the 3rd grade. And they looked at my mom and they're like, yeah, she has an IQ of 150, but she also has, like, a fucking learning disability at the same time. And my mom's just heard 150. And my mom was immediately like, you have to be the best student ever. You have to achieve great things now. And I'm just like, They fucked me, man. Don't tell your parents shit. Stuff up every possible occasion. Well, luckily they're proud of me now. You know, my mom's proud of me now. So. Elementary fucked me when my mom found out. I actually struggled to read in, like, the 1st grade. Like, I was, like, struggling learning how to read until my mom sat me down in front of a book and started screaming at me and threatening to hit me if I didn't read. So now most of the time when I want to be motivated to do something, it usually has to be under threat. I do not do well with positive reinforcement, only with negative. Like clicker training? No, not like clicker training. That's conditioning. That's different. That's different, buddy. That is not like clicker training. Pressured smart child and crashed the fuck out once I got older. Yeah. Gifted child to burnout is very real. Household items were weaponized. Yeah, my dad had this like I got hit a few times and I immediately just went quiet and avoided everything I could. I just became the quiet sit in my room quietly child. So my brother was not, he got hit a lot and I used to watch him get hit. One my mom really felt bad for was my dad had this belt that had these like big oval, like metal oval medallions on it. It was a leather belt with these like oval, like steel medallions on it. And my mom was so mad at my brother, she grabbed that thing and beat the shit out of him with it. And he had like these bruises for the longest time. So anyways, I stayed very quiet and tried not to get in trouble as much as I could. Me no likey the pain. Me hide. God damn. Yeah. Stop hitting me when I got bigger than them. Damn. Kid man's me into pain by 12. I take so long to open up to people. Yeah, and I constantly just got, like, bullied by my own family all the time. To the point where I, like, shut myself off from everyone. And my mom described me as, quiet and stoic. And also kind of cold and judging. That's another thing she's used. But that was also because she was saying shit like vaccine causes autism, and I was just staring at her like, Mom, you're a teacher. The fuck are you saying? And she's improved, at least. 19, he was so socked me in the jaw and I didn't flinch and laughed at him. Damn. Beef with 12-year-olds, what the fuck? What was a questionable description, especially for a child? Sometimes people are stoic for a reason, yeah. And judging him as manipulator talk for cautious and hurt. Anyways, during testing, the color of SCP-093 must be recorded, as well as history of subject in terms of their incarceration to identify how SCP-093 determines the color to assume. A link appears to be connected to guilt or a lack thereof in the subject's psyche. The attached test results should be read in order. Never own up. It's always someone else's fault, be it their child or some other person. Yeah, it can be like that in Hispanic families too. I'm glad my grandma is getting better, because apparently my grandma was also kind of a bitch. Trauma dumping inside. Back to the Oh my god, you got the lore drop. Oh my god, it's Tia! I love Tia. Hi Tia. Hi Tia.
Welcome to the Onikiri gang.
We haven't gotten to. Do you? I know you played Night Rain semi recently. Do you want to play Night Rain again sometime? Because I've been craving it. Do you wanna just like, yeah? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I love Night Rain. Oh, I forgot to do this with the... Damn, Tia said I'm sexy and cool. No. No. Oh, Tia, we were in your chat and they were like mentioning my shoulder. If you wanna... Hold on. Let me make sure. Alright, mine's not as bad as Gwen's. This is just like kind of red and a little bit beat up, and I haven't looked at it recently. It might be bruised at this point. But this is what Gwen's is like. Since we were talking about shooting the guns and stuff. God, ouch, yeah. But I mean, we had fun. The guns are fun. My friend Biggles, which is her place, went shooting, yeah. She was out there just with recurve bows as well, so it was archery and shooting. It was both. So we're having a good time. It was fun. Pulling guns, scary. I mean, a lot of guns aren't that bad. That shotgun was fucked up. Evil. It's like someone hitting you in the shoulder with a fucking mallet. The other guns are a lot of fun, though. That one just hurt. That was a double barrel. Bruises were crazy. Is that the Gunsmith Cat CZ? Oh, CZ75? It's the... yeah. CZ75B. Can I hit you with the follow button? Yeah. The one not in the picture, because my dumbass forgot it, is my pistol, because that one's Gwen's. Hit me with a mallet.
Hello, kinda.
Bye.
What you showing him? The Beretta?
Yeah.
The Beretta we forgot at home.
I know. It's very sad.
It's okay, the CZ got a lot of use.
Yeah.
Fucking love him.
How's your shoulder? Yeah.
I feel like they got darker.
Let me see. Get the flashlight out. See if it's like forming bruises yet. I think it's probably gonna bruise. If you broke blood vessels like that, it's gonna bruise.
Yeah, that shotgun hurts, but he's fun.
Yeah.
We should fix him though.
Yeah, we probably should.
Fixed.
So we can actually slam fire it.
Yeah.
Is that a 1911? No, it's a CZ75.
It looks like it because, haha.
Semi-auto shotguns are better. That's a slam fire shotgun though. It's fun.
What's that dog doing? Getting bruises?
I like jerking off my guns too. I like jerking my guns off until they shoot.
How's your SCP stream?
Not bad. I keep getting distracted.
By what?
Just random yapping.
Alright, well, quit getting distracted.
I told them about an instance from my childhood where my mom beat the shit out of my brother.
What the fuck are you? Read the goddamn stories. Quit bringing up fucking trauma.
We started talking about Asian and Hispanic households and how they're similar. No trauma dumping chat. I know if I lived in the US, I'd probably have a plethora of lever gats. True. My fault for bringing that up. I mean, I'll just talk about it. Oh, fuck. It's my life. Alright, how long are these? Ugh. Do I want to read through all the tests? I think maybe I read through the one. Because we're going to be here all night reading about 093. Shoulder trench. Clear is cool aesthetic. Oh, okay. Skip most of the story because it's so long. Yeah, 093 is really, really long. I think we go through one of these and then we let the rest just kind of sit. I am not stinky. I will fight you. There's no Warren Bossing say, I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Yeah, it's just really good, but it's just also really long and... Which one are we at? Oh god, there's more submissions. Okay, hold up. There's SCP 2000. Oh god, isn't 2000 like stupid long one too? Yeah, because here's 093. Then we got this one. And then we got this one. And then this one. And then...
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. When will you die?
We still have quite a few. 99999. God damn it, why are you guys starting a hype train? What the fuck? Dr. Pig, stop that. That was dang long. Yeah, if I remember, 2000's like super long, right? One you're reading as unread, so you know where you are. I mean, I can just know where I am by just, you know, looking at the article number, because they're there. We don't gotta do all that. We don't gotta do all that. We good.
One sub, that'll be $4.99. Can you please pull forward to the first window, please?
Secure hype train.
Oh, hey.
Contain the hype train. Protect the hype train.
Manga link, I said. It helps. I mean, I could, like... I'm gonna read this one, and if we have time, I'll pull up the rest of the mirror tests for SCP-093. Do you have a Discord recommendations chat? Short but punchy ones. There's literally a channel just for this one. I mean, if you guys really like me doing this stuff, we could possibly continue and do more in the future if I don't get through all of these. I just make popcorn? What the fuck am I smelling? It smells like popcorn. Anyways. Stroke! Fuck! Not again! I just stroked last night! I'm out here stroking my shit, man. I got lotion on my dick. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, I moved around. Ow, fuck. Fucking shoulder. Oh, God. Anyways. They're fun. It's not the good stroke either. Oh, dang it. Jorking it so much you unlock a new color. Mirror test 1, color blue. Subject is D2384, male, 34 years of age, strong physique. Subject's background shows instance of murder, attempted suicide. Subject is cooperative in all steps of testing. Subject entered the provided mirror while holding SCP-093, which emitted a blue color. Outside technicians observed that the mirror retained a true reflection until subject had completely passed into it, at which time the view changed to an outdoor landscape, heavily tinged in blue. Video feed follows in attached media. Camera activities flicker to view. Subject is looking out over the same field reported by technicians. Looks like typical lowland plains. Everything has a heavy blue tinge, overlapping the normal colors. No discernible landmarks visible as subject pans view left to right. Only grass, weeds, and a breeze moving the taller grass. No trees, no living beings visible. Subject moves forward as instructed, traveling for approximately 500 steps before something becomes visible. A patch of land up ahead is barren, and grass can be seen dying as subject approaches it. Approximately 300 steps forward, subject is standing before a hole in the ground. The hole has been dug using unknown tools of primitive origin. Pulley system engaged, and camera suffers a light shudder. Subject is instructed to enter the hole. After mild protesting, agrees to do so. There is no apparent method of descent, such as a ladder or rope. Subject relies entirely on his own hands and the pulley system to slow the descent. Approximately 100 meters of cable is used before a bottom is reached. Light source provided in field kit activated 50 meters down when outside sources become unreliable. Sweeping gestures of the light reveal nothing more than dirt, even at the bottom of the hole. Subject moves forward with assistance of light source. Asked about the blue tinge, subject expresses confusion and says there's no such tinge from his perspective, and never was. Light is visible down the passage, and 150 meters of cable has been used. Out of the camera's eye, sound is recorded of the firearm being prepared. When questioned about these actions, subject states justified precaution and moves forward. The tunnel turns from bare dirt to concrete enclosure. Subject complains of a stench. The light source is revealed to be ceiling light fixtures, a series of which with less than a quarter broken while the others function. A series of 6 doors, 3 to a side, span before the camera view with the 7th door visible at the end of the corridor that has been blocked by what looks like generic metal shelving debris. Debris shows signs of rusting and is typical of retail store units, suggesting other human presences. Subject requested to try doors in whatever order he chooses. Subject tries first door on the right. Door is locked. Does not open. Second door tries to open but does not budge. Unlocked but blocked. Closing second door. Third door is tried. Same results as first. Going up to the other side, the third door does open fully and light is bright in the room. Portable light switched on at this time and subject pans camera to inspect room. What is this, Silent Hill 3? Fucking doors no work. Room is bare, no contents, but walls are filthy. Subject states material on walls isn't dirt, but he can't identify it. Seems to resemble melted plastic, but is brown in color rather than black. Door is closed. Second door on left side has no handle. Does not move when pushed. The hole where the handle was is plugged by unknown material. All doors are shaped in such a way that nothing can visibly escape from the sides and space, for movement is too thin to look through, even at ground level. First door on left hand is locked, but part of key is present in lock from stem to the ridges. The back has been broken off. With effort, subject manipulates key to open door and immediately begins coughing, complaining of a stench. Walls of room are clean, as is floor. Ceiling is coated in the same strange brown material as the third room. In this room, there is a makeshift cot made from aged blankets with a pillow, a wooden crate containing open boxes of what appears to have been foodstuffs. Language appears on video as squiggles. However, subject states they simply read cereal. A second crate in the room contains what appears to be empty water bottles that have dried out. A book lies next to the cot, closed, no title or identifying marks. On the wall are what appears to be clipped articles, but language cannot be read. Subject asked to remove clippings for retrieval. All articles but one crumble at the touch due to age. The intact article is put in a field sample container and seems the most recent compared to the others. Asked to investigate the book, subject begins to move toward it. Audio on the tape goes strange and a high-pitched screeching noise like grinding metal dominates all communication for 3.5 seconds. Subject does not touch the book still, and when the noise stops, subject asks Control to repeat requests. Control made no requests during that time as headsets were removed. Subject advised to leave room and notes that the door has begun closing slowly on its own, and if left alone will close. Subject advised to leave door alone and investigate door on right. Careful review of following 10 seconds of tape shows that as the camera pans, a figure is visible at the end of the tunnel where the 7th door is. The door is open only enough for a face to be seen through a crack, just before the door silently closes. No details can be seen. Subject investigates the 2nd door on the right, with no mention of anything seen out of the ordinary. This door moves when pushed against, and after repeated bashing, moves enough to view inside at an angle. A corkboard is visible with more articles attached to it. The top of a box of cereal can be seen on the floor, and what appears to be a hand lying palm up. Subject closes the door and pans camera past door 7, which remains closed. Seeing nowhere else to explore, subject requests to return. Subject requests to return. Subject poses no protest and complains of ever-increasing stench. As subject returns... I can't talk. Is SCP-093 roguelite sound low-key fire? It could be, yeah. As subject returns back down tunnel, his camera feed does not change or show anomaly, but control reports a sudden surge in cable movement, pulling an additional 100 meters of cable through, before going slack again, then tightening. Video shows subject ascending tunnels slowly, while control attempts to verify integrity of pulley system. Subject requested to stop ascent, but states he is not climbing. The rope is pulling him up. Panic sets in on both sides, and subject informed to ready firearm. Upon reaching top of hole, nothing is visible on camera, and subject reports nothing has changed in landscape. Then begins a return trip following the path of the cable. Traveling for approximately 900 steps, subject asks how much cable he has used. Control admits they are unsure due to complications, but subject traveled in a straight line to reach the hole, so it should be a straight line back. Subject becomes concerned when he states that more cable is visible now, moving in a 90-degree angle away from the point of the ground. Subject pans camera full circle slowly. On film, behind subject, a crowd of 37 countable figures stand silently. Features are unidentifiable. They are lacking the blue tinge that dominates the landscape. Panic breaks in control again, but subject notes only oddity as being the cable having an angled path. Subject tugs his end of the cable. It is taut and does not move. Control begins to reel in pulley system and slack rapidly. Whines. Watching the angled cable movement can be seen as grass is disturbed. Further down the angled portion from the reeling in the line vibrates as it meets resistance and emits a twang from the recoil. Subject's camera pans back along the length of the cable, which now appears to slowly be allowing more slack before suddenly all slack is returned and pulley system begins again. Control requests subject return following cable path, and screams are caught on the audio with panic from subject. 5 shots fired as subject aims pistol at something not visible on camera. Control reports being able to see subject returning towards point of origin, while camera shows wire disappearing to a point floating in the air. As subject passes this point, all cable is now in the pulley system, and camera films only the floor. Control reports that the mirror took approximately 5 seconds to return to a reflection, and SCP-093 remained blue in color until 1 hour after being recovered from subject. A vile-smelling fluid is present on subject's clothes, around his hands, when firearm was recovered. This fluid dried quickly and was deemed insignificant of study due to lack of quality sample. Control personnel monitoring the mirror state, having seen a massive humanoid being crawling on the ground, easily 50 times the size of a normal person with no facial features and a very short arm reach, pulling itself towards the mirror before it returned to a reflection. Due to proximity, fine details could not be made out, but at least one observer noted that the being appeared to have been shot from the marks in the otherwise smooth, featureless face. Field kit recovered from subject containing a newspaper article that reads "Data expunged" and was filed as "Data expunged." When are we doing an SCP containment breach with stream? I mean with chat? Oh shit, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. We're gonna go move on to a different SCP article. And if we have time later, we will read the rest of the color tests. Go piss girl. Nah. Anyways. BRB.
Take that, suckers!
Sa. Sorry, I grabbed some food too. Okay, let's grab the next submission. 597. I'm not familiar with this one, but I'm concerned as to why there's a warning at the start of it. Yeah, do you want some turkey sausage? Want some frozen turkey sausage? I think we're gonna have to skip this one. The sex PC? Excuse me, what?
Please don't double dong me.
Moon 10, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm Con. I'm a fucking idiot. It's my shitty ass stream. Blob of flesh. Blah, blah, blah. Whenever a mammal is released in its cell, it will be drawn to the corresponding teat for a species, then proceed to suckle as long as they are unimpeded. We're not reading this one. We're not reading this. We're not reading this one. Followed a while ago, actually. Did I yell thank you for the follow and not thank you for the raid? My brain might be fried. I don't listen. I'm sorry. I had a good stream. Thank you again. Die in the dungeon. How was Die in the dungeon? The author's thinly veiled fetish. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to skip this one just in case, because when I see the SCP site say in big letters sexual content, I think I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna be so real. Not on stream. I'm just happy to support. I appreciate it a lot. I'm sorry. My brain just kind of went. I do that sometimes on Arctionum. It was fun. Progs rolling dice, good time. Hell yeah. Just got its 1.0. Nice. Yeah. You wanna have a problem? What's your problem? All I want to do is gamble? Yeah, you liked winning big, huh? You like spinning that roulette wheel, saying let it ride. Gamble with friends is fun. I have a problem where I want a bus? What the fuck?
All in on 17 black.
Oh shit, Giggle, you're crazy, man. 17 black.
Let's go.
Crazy, dude.
Let it ride.
Wait, what? What?
17 black.
Oh my god, heck yeah. Okay, yeah, let's go home now.
Let it ride.
Okay, stop, Giggle. Stop. 17 black.
Let it ride.
You can stop
Don't
now.
hold me, no.
17 black.
Right.
Let it ride.
Giggle!
Konnichiwa, you
The house always
magnificent
has an edge,
bastards!
Roy. The house is edging. Fuck Vegas.
Every time I try to open up this shit. The house has the edge. They're always edging. Okay, sorry. Eyes are tired hitting. I need to wake the fuck up and read this shit. Any fun articles? Oh, yeah.
Subarashi, welcome to the Onikiri gang.
Yes, gotta be one of my favorites. Object class dangerous. Special containment procedures. Imperceptible to contain. Description. Evil water bottle. Evil. Evil. Frowny face. Twitch ruining the joke. Yeah, I fucking... kinda hate those emotes. And 7 TV emote. God. You do it. You make it. Center generally keeps adapting and looks like a messed up mutated croc. I can't remember the number for that one. I think it's 682. Okay. I was gonna say I know it's 3 digits. There's always like a million stories like having that one go up against other SCPs. The very angry, unkillable reptile. The only thing that apparently worked against it was the funny, happy little blob. It made him happy and docile. Fiverr and MP7? No. No, I haven't actually had the opportunity to. It was up $3 billion, apparently. Yeah, 1473 is the furry bait. That's the one where it's like the skull-headed one that the furries really latched onto. I still don't have emotes. I've been so desperate, but I'm way too picky. Damn. Crazy. Mermaid man screaming Eve! Kana, do you want... You gonna get an semi-auto MP7? Hold on a second. Don't mind that. It's probably dash, but it doesn't really matter. It might matter. It might matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. HK. Okay, here. Let me show you at least. I know we can find these. 49,000. Ooh, fully transferable machine gun. That's why that's 50K. Because it's a machine gun. 9mm. No law letter. No demo letter required. Post sample machine gun. Current bid is 3,600 with 6 days left. The Umarex one is 22 LRs, $715. And that's about all we get. What is a fully transferable machine gun and why are they giga expensive? Because you need like special permissions to have machine guns. But one of these, you don't. You don't have to jump through any hoops. Really, you can just get them. They're legal machine guns, basically. So, I don't know how much yeah. Some amount of MP7s for law enforcement are only over $2,000. Yeah, like anything HK is just, it's just expensive. Like, I want a USP-45. How much does that cost? Oh, it costs $1,700. Look, you can get basically what is Leon's fucking pistol from Resident Evil. Oh, how much? $2,000. Go fuck yourself. Like, are the VP9s? And I think the VP9s look kind of fucking ugly. I'm gonna be so real. HK's too pricey, and the times I've shot them, I haven't been impressed. They're cool looking guns. And like, they're genuinely so cool looking. They're such cool looking guns. How many high points for the same price? At least 10. There's 20. I know RE4 Leon had basically this, but I guess it was like, you know, obviously like 9mm. But this is essentially what Leon had. When they did the official airsoft ones, they were just USPs. Cars, instruments, so many popular things just don't catch my eye like for others. Damn. Okay, what does catch your eye? Great handgun to use. Your bread is way better. Oh, the W2000. Isn't that the block, right? Friends. Aww. I don't know if Friends is considered a hobby, though. Ooh. OD green. Neat. I like weird guns like revolving rifle. I want to see if this is what I think it is. I know the... Am I crazy? Because I know this thing. I know about this thing because of COD. This fucking thing. Every time we saw this in COD, it was just like... It's kind of endearing, you know? It's kind of endearing. It's just a big block. I wonder if... Hold on. Crazy pull if this is on here. There's a patch for it. There's memorabilia! But no actual G11. G11's also block-shaped. Certainly looks silly. Not only was this gun silly, it shot silly too. Everything about it was kinda silly and mind-breaking. Because it uses caseless ammunition. Is there a Paincore jackhammer? There's no way. There's no shot there is. This is what the bullets look like. And it had like a little revolving system on the inside of it. They're just such a quirky little fucking gun. You'd put these like bricks of square bullets into it like it's fucking Marathon. This is like ammo from Marathon. This is what the ammo in Marathon looks like. And just fucking squares. Bro, what? Yeah, I don't know. Just... Everyone just calls it the magic space gun. Like... This was also in Call of Duty. Was it in Black Ops? Yeah, the barrel recoil. I think HK likes doing the same thing that BMW does, where they just over-engineer the shit out of things, and they're awesome, but also they're very expensive. And sometimes you don't understand how they're working. I wonder how much AUGs are right now. They've gotten a bit pricey. Really should have bought the one from that was sitting at Bass Pro Shop. German, das Auto. Yeah, AUGs are cool. So if I put in G36. Oh, that's right. There's the 22 long rifle. G36 now. I forgot about that thing. Ah, here we go. Here's like an actual $3,799. I should get one of these for funsies. It's usually all clones are the ones in America that are like actual 5.56, but they're cool looking. Suck to shoot, but they are cool looking. I kind of just want one of these for the fun of it, I guess. Like, hell yeah. I'll shoot 22 out of this fucker. It's the coolest fucking 22 rifle. Kill for a G36? Yeah, she would. Like the FAL? Actually reasonable. I kind of like this one. It's at 1800. I like the wood. I like the wood. Emu! Emu, emu, emu. Hi, emu. Is it real? Yeah, that's real. That's not terrible. 18,750? That's probably in and around two grand. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, we're shooting guns today. You gonna come shoot guns with me, emu? Oof, this one's 4 grand starting bid. Oh my god. No, you wouldn't. You'd be fine. You know who has the best guns? Bass Pro Shop. You just do, I feel like we've done this a bunch of times just because it's kind of funny. Where is it? New guns? No, we want used guns. Pre-owned. And they just have all sorts of crazy shit in here. Sometimes I like to see what the cheapest one is. So I just go low to high. And you can get a high point 9mm for $129. Or this single shot 20 gauge for $129. This goddamn fucking museum piece. Anyways, there's like a million fucking guns on here. Bass Pro Shop has guns for dummy cheap. I have a bunch of surplus Mosins for sale. Loads of high point. Yeah. That's where I got my M9 and Gwen CZ. See, is it easy to get guns where you live? Kinda, yeah. Bass Pro Shop collab win, God. It's mostly easy to get guns. Minus California. Minus California. California's a little rough. What the fuck? Man, the Silent Hill soundtrack is funny. Easier than like Japan? Yeah, but Japan gets all the cool airsoft guns. We can do a road trip with Kana to bring her Canadian friends to Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, I need Grimmy to come to the pyramid with me. How are Beretta? I feel like we've have you not? Keon. This is a Beretta. The one I pull out all the time is a Beretta. This is the M9A3. This is my desk gun. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, really? Yes. It's my emotional support M9. You must understand. baiting you to show it. It's really pretty. It feels nice. We're getting our guns taken. Nah, it's okay. No. Oh. Ah. Fuck, that hurts. Take Emu shooting. It would be funny just to bring her. Else Cthulhu to stop it. Oh my god. I'll watch. I can have you just hold the gun and I'll shoot it for you. I'll pull the trigger. I'll hold it with you. We'll do that. Bam, 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 bam. Chopper Rhino. They're fucking expensive. So expensive, like nearly $1,000. Wait, which one? Wait, what's nearly $1,000? I totally forgot. Ever since I saw Celine in Underworld back in 2005, two Berettas, I've always wanted one. Emu hold a gun, and Emu... I'm just gonna hold her hand with it, so we can hold hands and shoot at the same time. Oh, the Rhino. Yeah, they're super expensive. Listen, if you just, like, you can just do what I did. If you want a Rhino. You can just get one of these. Just... Telling Reb, shut the fuck up, Maddie. You fucking snitching narc. Stay wonderful, have a great night. I will always hold hands with Emu. Everyone knows that. I love taking her out on dates every TwitchCon. Telling me what? I was gonna hold hands with Emu? Pew. But hi, Reb. I gotta take Reb shooting. I'm shoot shit with Reb. Will I get her other hand? Yeah! Let's go! Everyone wants to hold hands with Emu. Exactly. Everyone loves Emu. She's so cute. What about feet? Oh my god! Alright, you getting a little freaky there. Yeah, you got a little freaky. Maybe. Can we at least have, wait, don't cry. Can we have those socks with the individual toes? Can we at least put some protection on? Fire my Glocky, I saw recently some video of some woman who was doing like a yoga pose and holding like a rifle with her feet, then firing it. Never mind, you guys go nuts. I'm good. What? How about you hold her hands and me and her will hold feet? We'll do it like that. You get the hands, I get the feet.
Oh my god, no. Oh no, you're a freak. Oh god.
Yeah, like some kind of circus act. Do you think those people who would do like the trapeze, do you think they like practiced like holding each other by the feet, like they interlaced toes and then did the swing across and then had them grab onto someone else? That's gotta be a thing, right? That is. Work on their gripper strength. Grab food while this is happening. What? What? Got that monkey foreplay choreography. Check Nucci Rhino 44 Magnum just debuted. Release the 460 Rhino. 460 Rhino would be kind of cool. Fuck, it's like the universe saying, haha, you're stuck in an awkward stage of hair growth. Damn. That's my cue to leave? What? Come on, man. Chat, if you had the option... Whoa. What's the hand tracking doing? If you guys had the option to convert your feet into feet like chimpanzees, where it's like hands, would you take it? Would you take that? Free of charge. You can just have that. In a heartbeat? I don't know, I feel like the util would be kind of wicked. You need custom shoes. Probably, maybe. Maybe. Nay. Climb trees like crazy. That, I don't know, I feel like you could like do some crazy multitasking. Play 2-player games solo. Exactly.
Konnichiwa, you magnificent
Do you imagine?
bastards.
I could sit in a chair and hold 4 guns. Just buy clothes. Hey yo, you like my Jordans? And it's just a pair of leather gloves with the Jordan logo very sloppily painted on. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. It's my thumb, bitch. Leave my Jorgens alone. Ah, god, dude. Hey, nobody could ever ask you for a foot job again, because you'd be like, nah, I can only give a double hand job. I ain't got no feet, only hands. I can only give you a hand. Like my work boots and just those neon work gloves. Imagine the vantage points you could climb to for sniping. You see, based first time chatter. He gets it. The util on having more dexterous feet would go crazy. Think about like, you're working on something that would normally require someone else to give you a hand with. You don't need them anymore. You can do it yourself now. You gotta have 2 hands to hold something. You need a 3rd hand to do something. Bam! Monkey foot. Easy. Grippy socks, grippy box. More points into Dex. A snipe shot for my god montage with my monkey feet. God. Need some insane flexibility for that kind of utility? Ah, it's not that hard. Could use 2 rifles at once. Tired of doing it myself. I'm gonna try a co-op. Oh, I'm trying a co-op? Oh, yeah. I'm trying a solo. Just imagine if you're working on a car. Exactly! It would make working on cars easy. Okay, but you know what I would take in a heartbeat? Prehensile tail. Prehensile tail, so quick. That shit would be so useful. You just want to become a monkey. Leave me alone! Okay? I want to eat fruit and make noises and not have to pay taxes. Okay? Is that so much to ask for? You can do that now? I don't have a tail, damn it. Just run off into the woods. Just can talk, they just don't want to pay taxes. You having a tail would be wicked. Yeah, don't poop at people who annoy you. It's a simple life. It's a simple life, but it's a good life, you know? No stress. Only fruit. Only grooming each other. Just sometimes trading sexual favors for fruit. It's a good life. It's a good life. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, prostitution has been recorded amongst chimpanzees. It's kind of interesting. So you'd have a shelter, food, water, fire, people. New monkey war startup? Not sure. Sit behind a monkey person with Parkinson's. That tail would whip the shit out of you. The oldest profession for a reason, yeah. Yeah. I did not know that. It's pretty interesting. Like, they recorded, like, female chimpanzees, having sex purely to get, like, banana. Like, you bring me banana, I give you vagina.
Good.
Nature is fascinating. Telling you they just don't want to pay taxes. Homicidal chainsaw mannered primates have prostitutes. It's been a while since I saw that thing. And he got infected with monkey. God damn it. Many people have sex to get bananas. This is true. This is 100% true. People definitely have sex to get banana. Also, not me just actively closing my eyes right now because they kind of burn. And I'll just can talk like this. It's fine. Ride wife, happy life. Wife fight back, kill wife. Wife gone. In time and stomp on that damn snake's head. Hit the drops soon. 2006, I feel bad. It had a family, I think. What the fuck? Anyways, I'm supposed to be reading SCP articles. We keep getting distracted. That was a tangent. What's Betamax tape? Cut up while talking. People keep talking about it. About 1981. Okay. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-2966 is to be contained at Outpost 117, and at no time shall any other SCP objects be contained with it. A liquid fluoride thorium reactor is to be powered at all times, with the heat exchange directly in thermodynamic contact with SCP-2966 housing. Before usage of SCP-2966, monitors will ensure that there are at least 2.40 by 1017 joules of heating energy available to thermodynamically transfer into SCP-2966's housing. During use, this energy transfer will be carefully monitored to match the rate of matter removal. A skeleton crew shall occupy Outpost 117 to minimize the risk of casualties. This crew shall consist of 3 persons trained in the maintenance and upkeep of a liquid fluoride thorium reactor, 4 research personnel to monitor both SCP-2966's state and the state of the reactor, 2 4-man squads of security personnel to patrol a 25-kilometer perimeter around Outpost 117's location and deter civilian entrance, and 1 D-Class personnel to use SCP-2966. Any good ones been submitted? A D-Class shall use 2966 3 times per day at 8-hour intervals, 0800, 1600, 2400, where use is defined as the removal of at least 10 sheets from SCP-2966. Use is to be heavily monitored, and contact shall be kept with the D-Class subject at all times during said use, in order to modulate the speed with which SCP-2966 is used. A regulator placed on the reactor shall accordingly adjust energy output to match inevitable changes in the rate at which SCP-2966 is used. A scale attached to SCP-2966's housing shall determine its mass at all times and relay said information to monitoring staff. Construction of an airstrip for jet aircraft is currently undergoing evaluation as possible means of escape should SCP-2966 reach the critical stage, as well as a means for connection to larger adjacent Foundation sites. Description: SCP-2966 is an anomalous roll of brand toilet paper. The roll currently averages a mass of around kilograms, though attempting to reduce this mass is discouraged as a result of Incident 2966-35A. Toilet paper sheets removed from 2966 are, beyond being incredibly effective at removing stray fecal matter, non-anomalous, and energetically stable. The roll section of SCP-2966 is housed in a steel container, attached to a wall mounting, which has no means for accessing the roll for replacement or removal. Non-invasive testing of the housing has not yielded a clear picture of what is inside the housing, and invasive testing is discouraged due to SCP-2966's volatile nature. In addition, the housing serves as the main heatsink for thermal transfer between SCP-2966 and the reactor. Damaging the thermodynamic connection may result in SCP-2966 going critical. SCP-2966 is anomalous in that it is effectively an infinite roll of toilet paper. Since containment started, approximately kilometers of toilet paper has been removed from SCP-2966. No means of inputting mass or more toilet paper have been observed, and redacted testing has revealed no temporal retrieval of additional paper from different location or dimension. The mechanism by which SCP-2966 accomplishes this is entirely unknown, though its effects are well understood. SCP-2966 obeys the laws of mass energy mass energy conservation, and through unknown means absorbs energy from its surroundings in order to create the matter that makes up the toilet paper. One sheet of SCP-2966 weighs approximately 3 grams, which means that approximately 2.4 times joules of energy Roughly 65 tons of TNT is needed for one sheet of SCP-2966 to be produced. It is estimated that there are sheets formed with the roll of 2966 or a yield of megatons of TNT. More than 10 sheets are removed at one time from SCP-2966. It will absorb the energy around it at roughly the rate at which the sheets are removed. The form of energy absorbed is most often heated energy. SCP-2966 does not appear to have a preference. Testing has shown that ambient sound energy has also been increased during use. Without an external source of energy to provide power to SCP-2966, the large amount of energy needed to form one sheet is absorbed from the ambient heat of the surroundings, quickly bringing the temperature of all matter within a radius of to near absolute zero. This happens twice during power failures. Both times, on-site staff has sacrificed themselves to remove 10 sheets, killing themselves through hypothermia instantly. While not a sustainable containment solution, such a sacrifice has prevented 2966 from going critical. If SCP-2966 is not used, it'll begin to lose the matter it has gained, turned into energy once more, at a rate given as joules per second, where n is the number of minutes since last used. The energy is radiated away in the form of heat and occasionally alpha particles. The optimum balance between usage and radiation has been determined to be slightly more than 8 hours, reflected in the special containment procedures. As this rate increases exponentially, SCP-2966 will reach a critical stage, approximately hours after last use, in which the rate of energy radiation will rapidly approach infinity. Effectively, this results in SCP-2966 converting its remaining mass entirely to energy in an instant. This is estimated to produce roughly joules of energy, or an explosion with a yield of megatons. Despite Outpost 117's remote location, a fully critical SCP-2966 situation is estimated to produce casualties in excess of what the Foundation is equipped to handle. During usage of SCP-2966, D-Class subjects have reported occasionally decrease in room temperature. D-Class have also reported that paper removal from SCP-2966 is exceptionally comfortable, effective, and strong. Requests for sheets removed from be re-rolled and used at Foundation facilities have been denied. Thank you for Stretch. Man. Why not? Why can't they just re-roll them? It's just normal toilet paper once it's been removed. Fuck. Webcam. I think it's fully overheating. Fuck me. Gonna have to buy a new one of these. SCP-2966 was discovered after Foundation agents noticed an anomalous temperature drop in Blank, California, from data recorded by the National Weather Service. A subsequent investigation by Mobile Task Force Theta Rocketeers revealed that one Pine Range research had been frozen over in an area of about 1 kilometer, despite it being in a warm summer day. Data returned by MTF Theta 19 indicates that the temperature of the area had been approximately negative 108 degrees Celsius, far lower than any temperature naturally recorded on Earth. As to why this area was not at absolute zero, research has suggested that the usage of SCP-2966 had occurred several hours earlier, and that sunlight had warmed the area in the intervening time. NTF Theta 19 breached the building and found that all present in the building had been killed as a result of the temperature drop. A researcher, later identified as Dr. was discovered apparently giving a demonstration of several others holding SCP-2966. The effects of SCP-2966 rendered all electronics within the site corrupted, thus no data could be obtained as to how SCP-2966 was created. However, NTF Theta 19 did discover a handwritten journal belonging to Doctor in his office. Pages are covered in frost, parts of the journal were covered and able to be read. See document 2966-1. Several locals had noticed the rapid temperature drop. A cover story of a ruptured liquid nitrogen tank was disseminated, and Class A amnestics administered. SCP-2966 was studied in suit in the following hours after a secure perimeter had been established, its properties determined and successfully contained. Today we've achieved a breakthrough in toilet paper technology. Not a single man will need to feel the burning pain of an uncleaned nether region ever again. Moreover, this will likely make me an exceedingly rich once we figure out how to make other paper products like tissue and maybe even plates. A minor setback has occurred with the Infinity TP project. We can't produce cellulose fibers fast enough to make a truly infinite roll. Possible solution is the liberal application of halved hafnium, otherwise known as quaternium. While exceedingly rare and expensive, sacrifices must be made in the pursuit of science. While the others call me a fool, I should think that this day and age, anyone with a doctorate should be able to understand others' work, even if it's in a different branch. That's just good science. If you can write well enough for the layman to understand, who cares if I'm a botanist? I should be able to decipher Dr. Paper on quaternium. No such element known as quaternium exists. The housing is complete. We've added the initial paper, and soon the quaternium alloy will be complete for insertion into the hyperbaric containment field. Of course, the Yoda rays have proven themselves to be an issue, but they shouldn't terribly hamper the production of fermion pairs. Rest of entry is eligible. It appears that the threshold energy for fermion pair production is slightly higher than my calculations suggest. No matter, I'll just rework the calculations with Fermi estimation, and that should put us in a good place to test tomorrow. Soon the world will never need toilet paper again. Note, after this entry are several partially legible equations solved by hand. Through hand calculations were done by Foundation physicists with the same constants, which revealed that Doctor apparently misplaced the square in E equals mc squared early in his work. This led to substantially lower energies than in reality, possibly reinforcing Doctor's idea that create matter from energy safely. On test 2966-35A was conducted in an attempt to see if a reduction in mass could be achieved by rapidly removing SCP-2966 sheets while supplying an excess of energy. This resulted in SCP-2966 immediately going critical. The subsequent energy release destroyed Outpost 117 and resulted in casualties. Due to the Outpost 117's remote location, no non-Foundation casualties were reported. SCP-2966 was recovered unharmed and weighed grams less. Outpost 117 has since been rebuilt and containment reestablished. I didn't say if it went critical, the casualties would be more than it's contradicting. So they already had a critical event, but it only killed the staff? This article kind of, it's kind of funny, but it also kind of sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, 024 sounds familiar. Hi, Cooch. Hi, EP. Which SCP is Kana? I don't know. Do you want to give me a number? Also, I miss you. It feels like it's been forever. I just zoned out for a second. Let me 69 420. Haha. LMAO. Anyways, EB's allowed to put a number on me. Just her though. Okay. There goes AFK in Minecraft. I heard a gas screaming at me. SCP. That's fine. You don't need to know much. 543. I slapped my keyboard. Eevee. I got in deadline hell and then Minecraft addiction hit. The Minecraft addiction is real. Minecraft is a good game. I really liked Hytale when we were getting to play Hytale. Hytale was fun. We're Minecraft too. It's called Hytale. Come on. We love block game. We love build. We love craft, but we don't like Minecraft movie. SCP-024. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Due to its nature, SCP-024 cannot be moved to a secure location, so security measures must be placed on site. To conceal its location, 5 identical-looking replicas have been erected around SCP-24. A tight security perimeter must be maintained around 24's compound at all times, with separate security teams guarding 24 and its replicas. None of the security teams, except for team leaders, will be informed of the location of 24, and 24 must be secured with magnetically sealed blast doors and reinforced armored walls to prevent unauthorized entry. Under no circumstances can any security or research personnel enter 24. Only DCAS personnel are allowed entry and strictly for research purposes only. All researchers are to observe and experiment with SCP-024 from a remote observation lab. Any personnel attempting to leave the remote observation lab or enter 24 without prior approval from a Level 4 researcher must be immediately apprehended with termination authorized. Should containment be breached or 24's true nature compromised, then the entire compound must be destroyed via specialized demolition charges planted throughout the compound. Description: SCP-024 is an abandoned soundstage that was once owned by... However, SCP-24 itself had been abandoned since and it's unknown whether its special properties manifested before or after its abandonment. SCP-24 is located at the heart of and was initially discovered when a group of teenage youths broke into an abandoned compound. The testimony of the lone winner when she turned herself into the police was enough to have Foundation assets mobilized to contain 24. Upon entering 24, visitors are immediately greeted by an anomalous announcer who communicates via intercom and is able to hear and comprehend the voices of people within 24. The announcer will inform the contestants that they are about to take part in a game show in which the winners will win fabulous prizes, but will also warn that the game will be extremely hazardous and that the losers will never leave 24. It is at this point the announcer presents the choice of whether to stay or leave 24. Contestants who accept will continue to participate in the game, while those who decline are immediately expelled from 24. Contestants that win the game or decline to participate may never enter 24 again, as entry is denied by an impenetrable invisible barrier. It is then that the contestants are led to the actual game. The style, composition, and appearance of the game always changes in every individual playthrough. But the game is always centered around a long, elaborate obstacle course that the contestants must navigate through. The rules also vary. Some playthroughs may only allow a single winner, while others encourage the creation of teams to win the game. More often than not, the obstacles seen in these games range from incredibly benign to extremely hazardous and life-threatening. As the contestants attempt to navigate the course, the announcer will continuously update their status and actively participate in the game, often giving advice, conversing with contestants, and adding new rules. As the game progresses, the obstacles become significantly more dangerous and difficult to overcome, and it is not surprising to have the entire pool of contestants succumb to the rigors of obstacle course. If such an event happens, the announcer will express sadness at the lack of a winner, and SCP-24 will shut down, resetting only when a new batch of contestants enter. You know what's funnier than 24? 25. Negotiate has a valid word there, just uncommon. Like, I feel like it just navigates, like, trying to use negotiate to be different is kind of... It sounds like I'm fucking negotiating terms. 6-7 with the goddamn obstacle course. Like, yes, if you make this next jump easier, I'll tickle your balls. Will you jump for chicken or beef? I'm sorry. Listen, I had to do that really quick. That was, yep. Say less. Ah. Tamankana. Sometimes try to use excessively complex words. She jumped for the beef, wild. Did you break anything? No. What the fuck just happened? All I heard is, did you jump? And I heard crashing. I jumped. And how's your hip or knees? Okay, I don't want to talk about my knees slightly hurting for me doing that. Any attempt to break the rules, such as assaulting other contestants or deliberately bypassing obstacles, are met with extreme violence. The announcer will call out the offending contestant, who will be quickly and forcefully ejected from the course by studio guardians. The studio guardians will immediately materialize within 24 when called upon by the announcer and disappear when not needed. The contestants will never be seen again. When a winner is declared, he/she will receive a random grand prize. Any contestants that have survived the course but failed to win are immediately declared losers by the announcer. The lights will switch off and the winner will immediately appear outside of 24 with his or her prize, while the losers completely disappear. However, the most mysterious aspect of 24 is that after every game, a VHS tape or a DVD will appear in the mailbox outside of 24's main entrance. This recording is a complete record of the entire game that is previously played, even though winners have claimed that they had never seen any cameras or recording devices inside SCP-24. Also, more strangely, a live studio audience can be seen in the background cheering on the contestants. Again, winners have claimed not to have seen a live studio audience while inside 24. Collect my pages. Fucking Christ. I shall be going as well. Good night. Sleep well. It's actually an SCP, and if I do, half my body will turn into antimatter. I have to cancel random school. Blue, and also the women hovering 50 feet in the air, and the game show will restart, and you'll be forced to look up guns. Squid Games, but evil. Wait, isn't that just Squid Games? Wait, isn't it just the same thing as the Squid Games? Is this just the Squid Games? Yeah, but it's scary. Collect my VHS tapes. Okay, what's on your VHS tapes? I sure hope it's booty. I hope it's big booty bitches. That's what I hope. I need my VHS copy of Big Booty Bitches 9. The clapping. It was Mr. Beast, and I thought the Squid Games was a guide. It was without the capitalism? True. Addendum 1. So far, the list of prizes awarded to winners has included, but is not limited to, cash prizes, electronics, various consumer goods, cars, collectibles, full paid vacations to various countries. Close examination of these prizes have confirmed that they are completely genuine and possess no unusual abilities or characteristics whatsoever. There appears to be no consistent pattern for what the prizes will be. Did the squid win? I hope so. If not, we should get a squid and play some games with him to make him feel better. Addendum 2. In an attempt to track where the losers are taken, GPS locator beacons were planted on subject D124 through D135. When group D245 was sent into SCP-224, when the losers were taken away, all signals from the beacons were lost. Whether this is because the beacons were destroyed or because the losers were taken to an area that cannot be located via GPS is currently unknown. Addendum 3. The announcer living within SCP-21 appears to be sentient and aware of events that take place outside the compound. During the test group of D523, which consisted of only Dr. The announcer instead engaged in a conversation with the doctor. Analysis of the conversations have shown that the majority of the subjects are centered around pop culture and information distributed through television, implying that SCP-24 somehow is able to access and interpret television signals. Cutting all power and signal lines, as well as removing any potential wireless receiving equipment on 24 does not affect 24 in any way. When it became clear that no other contestants would participate, the announcer kindly asked the doctor to leave SCP-24, suggested he return with more contestants. Addendum 4. The studio guardians that the announcer uses to enforce the rules vary in appearance every game, just like the course. If they appear, the guardians will always be dressed in a manner that matches with the theme of the obstacle course. The only common attributes all guardians share are the possession of humanoid appearance, ability to suddenly appear and disappear, superhuman strength, and face-concealing mask or headgear. However, winners have claimed that the Guardians have no apparent shape or form inside of 24, instead appearing as huge shadowy figures that engulf the offender. So anyways, you guys want to go to a game show with me? Who here would like to sacrifice themselves so that I may get a win at the funny game show? Pick Reb? What the fuck? Did you just volunteer Reb? Nah, I'd win. Oh, so you want to fight me over it? What if you win and they just give you me as a prize? I sacrifice Cora's mouth and eye and legs for a better chance to win. So disqualify you after the first jump. Voluntold. So true. Ah, there you go. There's 682. Good food from Kana. Yeah. I cook for you. I'm forever your chef. Like your private chef. And you can just like flip a switch on my back that turns me on or off. So whenever you want me to cook, you just flip the switch. And that's the only time I'm allowed to be conscious. Suggest an SCP. Discord. Fighting God himself. Yeah, I only exist as a chef from that point on, though. I can't do anything else. I can talk to you while I'm cooking and stuff. But, like, once I'm done cooking, I go into standby. Streamer, get me nuggies. I desire dino nuggies and mac and cheese. Here at Lakes, billions of other articles. Yeah. Yummy. Ah, yes. The redacted. Anyways, SCP-682, Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. 682 must be destroyed as soon as possible. At this time, no means available to SCP teams are capable of destroying 682. Only able to cause massive physical damage. 682 should be contained within a 5 by 5 by 5 meter chamber with 25 centimeter reinforced acid-resistant steel plate lining inside all surfaces. The containment chamber should be filled with hydrochloric acid until 682 is submerged and incapacitated. Any attempts of 682 to move, speak, or breach containment should be reacted to quickly and with full force as called for by the circumstances. Personnel are forbidden to speak to 682 for fear of provoking a rage state. All unauthorized personnel attempting to communicate to 682 will be restrained and removed by force. Due to its frequent attempts at containment breach, difficulty of containment and incapacitation, and high threat of Foundation exposure, 682 is to be contained in sight. The Foundation will use the best of its resources to maintain all land within 50 kilometers clear of human development. Description: SCP-682 is a large, vaguely reptile-like creature of unknown origin. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with SCP-079 during their limited-time exposure. SCP-682 appears to have a hatred of all life, which has been expressed in several interviews during containment. See Addendum 682-B. Wasn't... I'm trying to remember which one this was. Sorcerer microcomputer. Oh, okay. It's the fucking computer. Hard to kill lizard. It's the lizard SCP. Crystal Silent Hill it is. Oh my god. They're talking about touching bodies. That's crazy. 682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, and reflexes. Though exact levels vary with its form, 682's physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it consumes or sheds material. 682 gains energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. Digestion seems to be aided by a set of filtering gills inside of 682's nostrils, which are able to remove usable matter from any liquid solution, enabling it to constantly regenerate from the acid it is contained in. 682's regenerative capabilities and resilience are staggering. 682 has been seen moving and speaking with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. In case of containment breach, 682 is be tracked and recaptured by available mobile task forces, and no teams with fewer than 7 members are cleared to engage it. To date, attempted breaches have numbered at 17, while successful breaches have numbered at 6. Addendum 682D. Oh. People will touch my body, damn. Really just clock yourself. The world. Yeah. Record a transcript of... Shut up. Hold on a second. Just to make this easier so we kind of... Did you kill those farmers? They were gross. Lizard yapping because he can talk. M682 breaches with the SCP 682. First occurrence handled by KKA. Okay. They died a bunch. Yay. Killed. Yeah, they had a good time. Termination options. Log event. Doctor attempts to use SCP-409 on SCP-682. General, and Dr. Zerbing. Which one was this one again? Bro, is that Kanye? Oh. Sorry, I'm scratching my shit. Exposure to SCP-682 began to tear at the point of contact, causing massive trauma to the area. 682 requests several times to know what it has been exposed to. Oh wait, crystallization begins, spreading much slower than normal. 682 shows signs of extreme pain and begins having seizures. 1300 hours. Crystallization stops at 62% conversion. Crystallized area explodes, causing massive physical trauma to 682. 1400 hours. 682 recovers from exposure. Despite loss of limbs and organs, 682 begins regeneration, stating that it will attempt to kill and consume all staff involved in event 682E18. SCP-682 appears to now be immune to SCP-409. Use of other SCP items to terminate 682 must now first be tested on samples of 682 before full-scale testing. In accordance to the doctor's recommendations, 27B-6, doctors have requested permission to attempt the termination of 682 using 689. The request is currently pending approval. It has also been suggested by Dr. Gears to use SCP-182 in an attempt to communicate with 682. 182 has expressed reluctance and refuses to enter containment center of 682, if at all possible. Can't remember 182 was... Passively enter the minds of other animals, including humans. Okay. 689. It's basically a million more interesting. Neckbreaker? That was not the neckbreaker. Isn't Neck Snapper's like 173? Peanut's 173. Oh, and of course 689 actually did get dropped into the suggestions. Should be 173. The sculpture, the original. Yeah. Voice and item number SCP-689. Object class Keter. Special containment procedures. SCP-689 is to be contained in a large concrete chamber equipped with high-intensity sodium iodide lights. These lights must be wired to separate redundant circuits such that SCP-689 is brightly illuminated at all times. At least 3 personnel must be on duty at all times within the containment facility. 2 Class D inside the chamber, and 1 Level 2 or higher at the operator station outside the chamber. The operator must either be completely blind or be fitted with a visored helmet sufficient to block all vision, which must not be removed for the duration of his shift. Under absolutely no circumstances is the operator to look into the chamber. The Class D observers must between them keep SCP-689 in view at all times without exception. Blinking, etc. is allowed as normal, but there must be at least 1 set of eyes focused on 689 at all times. If the lights go out in the chamber at any time for any reason, if there is any interruption in observation, all currently sent personnel who have seen 689 must be executed without delay. It is recommended they be fitted with remotely activated kill devices triggerable from the containment control room. Evil Larry. Oh, hold on. I need to be slightly more comfortable here. Oh. Whoa, that's busted as shit. I'm sure that'll be fine. Blah, 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 blah. All Larrys are evil. Are they? Can any Larrys in chat confirm? Are you evil? I think I've met some Larrys. Okay. Alright. The Silent Hill soundtracks are getting kind of meh. You know, this is perfect. The fuck out of here. Okay. SC warning me. Does it randomly say that? It just randomly says that. Don't worry about it. The evil Ecuador name is Larry. He has a cartoon ass name. Aww. Be nice. Larry's trying his best, dude. Be nice. He didn't pick his name. Also, for the people who are like, he could just change it. Name changes are a pain in the ass. And expensive. Shit sucks. I'm sleepy. I am very, very sleepy. My back is starting to bother me. And my eyes hurt. So now we gonna lean back while I read this. Stretched. I also play Gamba game. Damn. It's free. Just need to pay renew the ID
Konnichiwa, you
card.
magnificent
I'm
bastards!
changing mine, but not yet. That's nice. Okay. If SCP-689 is known to have left the chamber at any time, retrieval teams consisting of blind or visor personnel equipped with echolocators, along with Class D observers, must be dispatched to the location of all personnel who have previously viewed 689. Retrieval teams will establish an immediate perimeter and cover the object before returning it to the chamber as quickly as possible. While 689 is in transit, the Class D observers will stand under the covering and keep it in view at all times. Any level 1 or below personnel who have seen 689 as a result of a containment breach are to be terminated immediately. Higher clearance personnel will be temporarily retained, but in the event of another containment failure are to be terminated. Requests to study 689 must be submitted to Dr. at least 7 days in advance with a detailed description of the proposed experiment and justification. Any researcher directly viewing 689 should be aware that doing so renders them liable to immediate and summary termination in the event of any containment or light failure, as described above. Description: SCP-689 appears to be a small screen green soapstone statue, 30 centimeters in height. It is carved in the semblance of what appears to be an unknown deity of the underworld, a seated skeletal figure with hands clasped over knees. It was discovered by during one of the pre-war German archaeology expeditions in the area of India and obtained after the war by the OSS. Its location during the war is unknown. 689 is completely inert for as long as it's being watched by at least one human being. Normal behaviors such as blinking do not appear to interrupt the watching for this purpose, but any lapse in attention, however monetary, renders the observer vulnerable. As soon as 689 is unobserved, it vanishes from its current location. Within 15 to 20 seconds, one person who has previously viewed 689 dies instantaneously. 689 appearing on top of their remains. If no previous viewers are presently alive, it reappears in the same place as previous. Tests have been established that this effect is not operative on non-humans, but that any human being who has ever directly viewed 689 is potentially vulnerable. No consistent cause of death has been found, with autopsy results ranging from heart attacks and strokes to complete rupture of all internal organs. The mechanism by which the victim is selected is currently unknown, save that preference seems to be given to persons in crowds or otherwise surrounded by large numbers of people, presumably to increase the number of people viewing the statue. Recorded images of 689 do not appear to have this property. Due to the potential for chain reaction once SCP-689 is allowed to leave the chamber, it is considered absolutely critical that all personnel who have seen the object be terminated immediately on any lapse of observation. Addendum. Those with Level 2 security clearance should see Document 689-B. Document 689-B. Proposed experiment with SCP-682. Fuck you, Coochie, fuck you. Fuck me. Thank you for hydrate. 7 days. Following the failure of other options and given the priority accorded to termination of 682, doctors blank and blank have proposed that 682 be deliberately exposed to SCP-689, presumably followed by turning off the lights or similar measure. SCP-689 staff caution that in event of a deliberate observation failure, all personnel who have seen 689 other than the intended target must either be terminated in advance or placed in containment chamber with the intended subject to ensure that the object does not escape containment. Given the apparently random nature of the selection process, it is also likely that multiple trails will be required before the target came under attack. Staff recommends that if such an option is activated, all Class C personnel will be terminated in advance of the attempt to improve chances of success. I can understand why that one's kind of scary. Considering it has the potential to just chain react its way through everything. 7 days is all I can spare to play with you. Great guy who hates all of his pictures and Peanut. Kinda. Six Abel. Oh yeah, the Cain and Abel stuff. Those are cool. Hey, fun reminder, I know you guys know me as the FPS girl, but I also really like horror stuff. And, well, most of the time I didn't read SCP articles. I did sit there and just listen to videos of other people reading them all the time, so... Some of these I do know. Kinda had a kick for a hot minute of just listening to SCP readings. while I do stuff. Or falling asleep to them. I used to fall asleep to these pretty often. Telerex statue. Dark Souls lore. Okay, alright, well that's like just a completely different thing. That's just like, yeah, I fall asleep to sounds too. Fuck. When you say I used to do that too, I fucking expected it to be SCP articles. Containment breach. I'd be unfamiliar as hell. I didn't even know about the games. I just had a fucking Volgan video pop up into my recommendations. I clicked on it and immediately became fascinated. Any SCP articles? Oh, maybe it was because I also watched a lot of Bren Daniel and he did some. It was really good readings. To get to the end or something like that is creepy SCP. Forgot the number. Hell yeah. Alright, let me see this one really quick. This is so much. Not to open. This is so much. This is like, this could be an entire stream on its own. Definitely needs, it's a lot. Oh, next time, yeah. Dude, I can't stop yawning. SCP-3487, Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. 3487 is to be kept in soft restraints in a standard containment room at Site-179. In the event it must be relocated, it must not be led to its new destination but physically moved by a member of personnel. SCP-3487 must be watched at all times via security camera to ensure a fast response when it breaches containment. Focused on preventing the object from moving, researchers are permitted to use reality temporal stabilizers during testing. As otherwise, test results are unable to be noted, appearing to have been the case. Description: SCP-3487 is a member of species Felis catus, weighing 3.3 kilograms and measuring 45 centimeters in length from nose to tail. Despite having been in Foundation custody for all of known Foundation history, standard tissue testing repeatedly confirms it has physical and biological attributes consistent with that of a 8-month-old member of its species, and as such, its true age is unknown. 3487 displays a similar resilience against physical harm to other house cats, though it is capable of accelerated regeneration and regrowth of all parts of its bodily structure given time. Due to the latter, it is hypothesized that 3487 cannot die. 3487's primary anomalous property manifests when it moves. When this occurs, 3487 will in actuality stay completely still, as measured relative to celestial bodies other than Earth, but will rewrite known history such that it has always been at its current location. See SCP-3487 movement events. It is hypothesized that the Foundation was not originally founded with SCP-3487 as one of the first objects in containment, but that it managed to find a way into Site-179 and rewrote history to accommodate this. The anomalous effects of 3487 do not manifest if it is not moving of its own volition, and thus it can be transported without issue. Moving of its own volition includes walking, but also boarding man-made transport without issue. Boarding elevators of its own free will. It is unclear if after having boarded willingly, SCP-3487's effects will manifest if it becomes unwilling to remain while transport continues to move. Though it is unclear how its effects manifest when it is not moving, 3487 has breached containment multiple times by changing history such that it was never in restraints, or by rendering the restraints easily escapable. It may also change minor elements of personal history to facilitate its attempts at breaching containment. It is unknown if 3487 controls the changes it makes, though testing has shown no difference in intelligence from regular house cat. These historical changes cause the butterfly effect, though this effect appears to be somewhat muted considering the expected results of some of these changes. Despite this muting, there remains a significant risk of an object-caused CK-class restructuring event, with an immeasurable number assumed to have already taken place pre-containment to establish present-day consensus reality. Happens to involve a donor. Log of historical restructuring events cataloged to date, creating using Foundation data analysis and temporal reality stabilizers. It's not intended to be a complete list, nor is it possible to create one due to the nature of 3487. Event 1. Movement 3 meters north. Historical change. Meteor impact to Earth approximately 2 million years ago, causing a slight change in its rotation velocity. This results in object's destination present day moving 3 meters south, right under it. Event 2, 5 meters down. Historical change. Seismic event added to Earth approximately 3,000 years ago, resulting in the ground surrounding 3487 moving 5 meters up. Event 3, movement none observable. Historical change. Buckle and soft restraints change to have been fastened incorrectly, enabling 3487 to slip out and breach containment. Event 4, movement none observable. Historical change. On-site electrician Jody Ortega has personal history changed to have missed a class in her education, resulting in improper installation of security camera. Event 5. Movement 10 meters southwest. Historical change. Earth's formation process changed slightly to facilitate a slightly different orbit around the sun. Ground underneath 3487 moves 10 meters northeast in the present day as a result. Additionally, restraints are changed to have been made defective. Finally, researcher Kim's personal history was edited to not have gotten enough sleep, therefore leaving the door open to 3487's containment, facilitating a containment breach. Nonchalantness of a house cat being where it shouldn't be. Yeah, it's fun. Event 6, movement 2 kilometers, direction unclear due to significant changes to Earth. Historical change. Formation timeline of Earth changed. Separation of Pangea changed. This results in changes to Earth's magnetic field and structure, though non-detrimental to current human existence, presumably for 3487 to be able to cross a man-made gap breaches containment in the past, killing ancestors of those responsible for GAP's creation. Shit. Then the longest. It's overreaching. Kinda eat. Maybe skip them. We're getting there. Literally, someone recommending the Vulgans, you mean? You know what I want to do? Is it royalty? Hey guys. Congratulations. You're now watching an SCP video. Because talking is... Ugh. I'm like fumbling so hard. I'm kind of fading out, so... This one's neat. This one's really good. I've never seen this one before. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yippee. 9? Oh, yes. Are all his actual guns? I have no idea. The fucking cowbunga it is. You're already familiar with Vulgan? Very. Okay. Before I forget, has he done anything recent? Because it's been a hot minute. Crawlers here, and then it was just the stalker stuff. Yep. I mean, I don't remember if I watched this one. I love that he started out just doing GTA 5 machinima, and then did this, and then used the GTA 5 stuff to do some of these, and they look really fucking good. I think one of the first ones I came across was like Dollhouse. As me, Canyon mentioned, who would seriously transport a bunch of guns in a car and Wendigo traveling like over 100 kitted guns in a truck for a movie? Yeah. Yeah, Volgan's great. I think the first Volgan one I watched was The Flesh That Hates. And then I just kept putting him on. I know he's still been actually cranking out stuff. I just haven't actually sat down and, like, watched in a hot minute. See that background city? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do be staying busy. I'm just not realizing, is Overlord Lord involved with the one we read earlier? Because look, there's a floating lady, 9 victims. Just feels like it. Standalone creator for this film, yeah. Scarlet King SCP. I think I like vaguely remember Scarlet King. Basically just Satan Trap. I know it's the right taste. Hi Kira. 15 Stream Street, crazy. Now I think about it, does MTF have a specific uniform? Or would they just be like letting them just be plain clothes operators just kind of hanging out and waiting? Because I don't think I remember them ever being described as having like specific uniforms. Missing. Who drew a PNG art box? Types of anomalies. Anti-universe concept. Minecraft creative mode. Actually, in this video, you got all the gear. Because this was made before I started doing that stuff. One. Yeah, the one we read earlier. The school one. It's very similar, especially with the hole in the ground at the start. There's British. If anyone ever questioned, like, agents would never just be dressed like this. Now we've got shithead ICE agents who dress like this. And kind of ruined the cool feeling. Bastards. Fucking feds. I remember one of the SCPs is like a fucking robot girl. And they tried to make her do zoom and enhance on an image. And she kind of just vaguely made up details. And I was like, yeah, I guess that would kind of make sense. And then AI years later comes out and starts doing the exact same shit. Can't believe an SCP article predicted how AI would behave. be? Perv with that bag in his head? What the fuck? Oh, monkey's typewriter thing. Indoors, aura. It's kind of crazy. Not pervert fun on the weekend? Aww. Yeah, I'm just here to push buttons. Play me. No, I'm not doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Yippee. Camera investigation. Out last time. It's Pinor. Yippee, Pinor. Oh. Laser guns or ghosts? I assume they're disposal. Kinda. Just be fodder. Yeah. Yeah, they really are. They're like D-class with guns. Uh-oh. So, oh, fuck. Bro, I would just start shooting. They might have mentioned, because it just did like a time jump of them meeting. Also, it looked like that other guy sucked into the ground. Past, yeah. Over to the dryery, but I'm so invested now. It's not that much longer. It's like 10 more minutes, so. Just a bunk. Kind of a satisfying thud. Two, three, four. Great bit, honestly. What do you see? Ha, nothing I like. You want a Speedo? No. Nice cut. Yep. And then we never saw any continuation to this ever. So I cry.
Oh no!
And Faultier rated. Hi,
Don't double
Faultier!
dog me.
Hi! Hope you had a good stream. Russian Mad Max. Wait, what's Russian Mad Max? We're just reading SCP articles, and then I got really tired. Oh, Metro. I guess it does have some mildly Mad Max features in it, in some of the sections. Alright, yeah. I hope you guys had fun. I just arrived at the captaincy, which is desert. Yeah. 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 That's the one I was thinking about. It's also I hope you finish Exodus soon and you enjoy all of it. Exodus is really fucking good. How's the SCP stuff? I know some of it can turn really corny. It's been good. Some of it was kind of meh. I just, I've gotten to the point to where it's getting hard to like read and talk and say things. And I was like, hey Chad, I'm rolling in the TV to the classroom. I'm rolling the TV into the classroom. I'm putting the video on. Oh, that's real serious. Yeah, I'm excited about 2039. Oh, fuck. I appreciate Metro for introducing me to Portishead and starting that obsession with their music. Evil water bottle. Oh, A7, DJI. I have 2 of those cameras. E-Vike. I've bought from E-Vike. I like how they got mechanics wear as well. You just don't attract my attention. Yep, I'm letting you watch a movie. Like store near where I live. Business Crows. I love Business Crows. And I'm being heavy into their music thanks to Metro. Yeah. music's so fucking good. Have a tank outside? Of course they have a tank outside. They're the airsoft people. Business Crows is really good. Business Crows is genuinely so good. We only watched one more since you rated. I was gonna end stream on that. We watch one more. And then I go get ready for bed. Because I am so tired. No matter, dude, I am so tired. Have you not heard me yawning over and over and over again? You don't have to. I like these. These are fun. Potatoes, My shoulder here is quick. Yeah, it should be fine. It's just gonna be a little sore. It's getting a little bit better. Like, moving around wise doesn't hurt as much. It's still pretty tender to the touch though. Transit and they in a Transit 150, yep. It's just in the van. I guess it makes sense, you know, pulling up into a neighborhood. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. Is this Dollhouse? Yeah, it's Dollhouse. I'm thinking the one I actually saw first was the one that has the dude in the biohazard suit on it. Forward my mantra on driving the new transit vans on prudent transports. Take the rest of these out? Yeah, Evan Royal T hasn't really shown. He don't got a lot of videos out, but the ones he do got out are quality. You just shoot your CZ while you're there? Yeah, of course. I forgot to bring my M9. I felt like such a dumbass because I had all the mags and everything. Yippee. Never know. Had a log fire rounds. This is a good idea. For sure.
One sub, that'll be $4.99. Can you please pull forward to your first
Yeah,
window,
Jam.
please?
Stop wasting your money, man. What are you doing? Java was written in Java. Java, Java. Hi, Jam. 50 months is crazy, dude. Is this YouTube? Yeah, it's YouTube. But the production quality feels not like YouTube. Why did you say the word out loud? remembers me and Mason. Damn. Oh. Hell yeah. How was your new wife? 15. Mason. Uh-oh. They're having a good time. It's American. No, it's American. It's not dubbed. This is definitely ADR because recording audio in those environments would suck like that. Like just general speaking. Like a disaster. We love Haunted Computer. Oh. What is ADR? After digital recording. If I'm remembering the acronym properly. The only reason I know about that shit is when you play the opening for Resident Evil 7, like, the fucking dude is like, I don't do ADR. Oh, my ghosts live in there. Yippee. I love my ghosts. Anyways, go check out Evan Royalty. Super, super high quality. Maybe I haven't. I probably will. What I am gonna do is go get ready for bed because I am so fucking tired at this point.